Welcome, friends. We are gathered here today to discuss the future. A new era is upon us, an era of opportunity, for those quick enough to seize them. Make no mistake, this will become a race to riches, a gold rush, the like we've never seen in our time. And time is of the essence. Decisiveness will be what gets ya in or out. The service we provide for this will be unique amidst the contestants of this new competition. With us, you will not need to put yourself or your own assets in danger. With us, you can gain all the benefits by proxy. Simply claim some of our teams and your shares will be grand. All profit and no risks. Only fools pass up something like this. It's guarantees. The sample I showed you all is only the beginning of what is new technology and what it has to offer. And the fact that it can fuse with current necrotech is a blessing few will ignore once this hits the market. Research on this will be fierce and coveted, so I recommend you get your own labs ready as well. You'll and that is without the added benefits of new international roads throughout the world. For too long, the relays have been under monopoly. It's time to bring a healthy dose of competition to transport through Omnia. With our help, you can secure those roads before anyone else, while keeping the entirety of your own forces on the surface. You all here witness a rarity within Libra business. A deal with no catch. You get your share, we get ours. Simple and honest. Simple and honest. For honesty and integrity is what brings us all here. Diving into this new era, the people, without our help, will be left behind. Be certain, my friends, that the vultures are circling already. Turmoil is at hand. Change will happen regardless of what we decide here. Our only chance, the people's only chance, is to strike first, and to strike smart. All of you have contacts within your communities and chapels that know this to be true. And I trust every single one of you to understand the gravity of this new development. For in the face of the unknown, all we have is each other. Hey, Piper. You made your way back to one of your many hiding spots within the catacombs. It seems that Sunripa has decided to keep the current territory quite close to Gate 13. You're not sure if this is a good idea, but he's very adamant about it because he wants to be able to fucking go back and forth fast and easy. Which means that he made all of you put this guy here. Now, if I remember, Piper had a desire to talk to this man. Now is your chance.
Yeah, she wanted to talk to him and Chuck. At this point, has there... How long has he been in our custody at this point?
A few days.
In that time, has there been any stirrings at all of, Sophia looking for him?
Stirrings at all? Well, it's complicated because you're already in a conflict with the Toscanos.
Just like in general, does it seem like any of her boys are like looking?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
That absolutely. In fact, considering the big hit that everyone took that day when you got him, the fact that the Toscanos have not slowed down any amount in their assaults is worrying.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Oh boy. Shit, no, of course I can't think of anything that I was wanting to fucking ask him.
Nice seeing you, Boo. Anyway, I'm leaving.
Oh, good, you're not dead. Okay, bye. Okay. Remind me real quick. She is aware that the Toscanos are... they made a deal and everything. Did...
Mhm.
Do we know if the Obsidian security assault was connected to that at all, or did
Sorry, can you rephrase? Connected to what?
to the people that were paying for the extra goons and everything? Was there any connection there?
You have no idea.
Okay. Oh, doesn't mean she can't make shit up. So, you comfy?
Floor is cold, but I guess I can't ask too much, considering you probably don't feel it.
She shrugs. I mean, depending on how well you play along. You know, interesting. 3 major leaders show up in one spot, and suddenly there's just a wash of mercs that come crawling all over the place that seem specifically interested in taking hostages.
You tell me. I was one of their targets, too.
You usually take care of all of Sophia's dirty work.
I'm just muscle. That's all.
Interesting. From what I've heard, you tend to be kind of glued to her side when you're on a mission.
As muscle does. She'll have replaced me in no time.
Really? Well, that's news to me. Seems like everyone's scrambling to get your ass back. You must be a lot more important than you say you are. Or maybe more than you think you are, but I think you know exactly how important you are.
He kind of just holds your gaze but says nothing.
She watches him for a bit and seems to consider something. So, how familiar are you with all of the new hires in your organization? Seems like you've been getting busload after busload.
Deal was made. Money was exchanged. Nothing new in Libra.
Oh. So then you're aware that everyone's getting fucked, right? That they made the exact same deal with what? She glances over at Sunripa. 2, 3 other gangs. Who knows how many others?
At your cue, he kind of squats down and kind of immediately bellows in Ben Toscano's face. We've got the exact same trucks that you got in. Made the same handshake with the people that got you your guys. Sending a lot of meat in the slaughter for no reason at all.
Almost like mindless chaos and murder is exactly what they were aiming for. Interesting business deal, huh?
There is a pause. He is trying to keep a poker face on, but it's pretty easy to see, due to the pause, that he did not know this at all. This is news to him.
Of course, Sophia would know all about that. She doesn't go into those kinds of deals blindly. Wonder what she's getting out of all that.
Do you want to give me a roll to try to read this man?
I would love to. Hang on,
Yeah,
let me-
because right now he's kind of like... You've seen this type before. They're the big and stoic type. They are the type of people that have a lot riding on their ability to just endure silently. Which, as a result, in situations like this, when you're trying to get them talk, silence is also their default answer to prodding. Which means you're going to have to start to rely on body language and stuff. Whoa!
Oh.
God damn it.
12, okay. Yeah, you could push it if you want.
I'll push it, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Roll again. All I need is one, so
Okay.
yeah, 14.
Okay. Remember, Jay, that Ken is here if you want to ever assist.
Oh yeah, I'm sitting politely right now.
Being a good boy.
Oh yeah, so I could support in the future.
Okay. So, yeah, he is basically, the walls are up. But the walls are up in a way that betrays inner conflict. Cogs turning. He's trying to figure some stuff out. Very clearly, you just gave him information that he didn't have, and now he is trying to parse if your theory is correct. Like you... Again, you can parse this because you've seen this before. It's not news and business like yours that the leader will not say everything to their fucking goons. That happens all the time. Which leads very often to situations like this where the goon is kind of having to like parse in their head of like, did I see or hear anything that would corroborate with what this person's telling me? The fact that he is doing that is your point of entry. Because that's a moment of hesitation. That's a crack in the armor.
Piper also kind of kneels down a little bit. She rests, she steeples her fingers and rests her chin on them. You know, kind of fucked up if that's the case, considering how many missions in general you seem to be heading. The idea of her just throwing bodies into the meat grinder while you're supposed to be heading all of that and you don't even know? What else is she hiding from you?
That's just what war is. If you expected anything else, you shouldn't have been in the business. Immediately, that's a click. That's just what war is. Gang members don't call it war. This is not war. This is business. Okay, military. Interesting.
Oh, you're new to this end of it, aren't you? What? X-Merc? You're a little too high-end for lowly gang wars. Which, by the way, we usually don't refer to it as that.
There's a tick. He's falling to silence again. Which immediately, you kind of expecting that this would happen eventually. Sunripa kind of like shimmies forward like a fucking like duck waddle where he is squatting, and immediately starts to poke at this guy's forehead. And like, you ain't going nowhere anytime soon. No one's gonna fucking find you here. Your fucking words is the only thing you got going for you. If you think you can make it out of here on your own, good fucking luck. I'm gonna keep an eye on you. So how's about this? You start, cooperating, and we make sure that you get a little more comfy living space, eh? She's left you out to dry. No one's coming for you. Do you want to perhaps roll again?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's like as you watch him, even after the little prod and provocation of Sunripa, it's like, yeah, no, it makes a lot of sense. You can fucking tell that if this guy was still in service, he would just be repeating numbers right now. Yeah.
Unfold this man to me.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you could tell that if this guy was still in service, he would be repeating numbers right now. The very, and now it all kind of clicks. You never heard of this guy before, but he has the family name, Bentoscano.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So they had to get him from somewhere else. Somebody who came back to the family, even if they had a career in the military. He doesn't look like a zombie. You looked him over, he is full of scars and stuff, but nothing too fresh and nothing that would stop his service. Mm-hmm. He's still hardy, he's still alive, in his first stage of existence even. So he's young. He probably was promising as well, considering the discipline you've seen him doing. Probably made it in the ranks, considering that he manages his people so well. And then it kind of like hits you. This motherfucker was not in Libra at all until recently, wasn't he? Mm-hmm. He doesn't know the local terms. He doesn't know what the fuck happens in those streets or how to act, how to be. Even hardasses like him would have started talking by now, but he didn't. So it's military career somewhere else. And then something brought him back.
She watches him for a while, seems to really consider him, head tilts to the side after a moment. So did they reach out for help, or were you just dishonorably discharged?
The eyeball twitches. It seems like you hit something. But he's not talking yet, and he's not biting at you. That's usually what would happen with people like this. Mm-hmm. You insult them, their career, the thing they cared about, and then they start barking. Then they let some stuff slip up. But he's not there yet, which means that you're getting close. You haven't hit it on the head yet.
Okay. Interesting. So, what? Toscano's got desperate? I'm sure the church fucking with their territory didn't help anything. Or maybe you owed something. Maybe it's both. She watches him for a bit longer and squints. Is there any family resemblance between him and Sophia?
Big blue eyes. Apart from that, nothing really. It doesn't help that this guy is a fucking
meat
wall
slab.
Of meat. Yeah. Compared to her, like, way more, like, fucking catwalk material frame. She's a stick. Mm-hmm. You know what? I'll build up on the 20 and stuff like that. So you got some reaction with the church, which is interesting. And then you you remember something. Sunripper fucking told you back then. He fucking laughed his ass off about it and bragged about it for a whole fucking evening. This man's face was plastered all over a burning pipe. This man's face should be scarred to shit. He should have half of his fucking noggin burnt to a crisp. Nothing. You only know of one way to get rid of scars like that.
She seems to consider something and then actually reaches out for his face, kind of takes his chin between bony fingers and looks over his face a little closer.
Hey, hands off the merchandise.
Sorry. I handle with care. She looks a little closer. You know, last I heard, you should be scarred to shit. Well, she glances at the rest of him. More than this.
Oh yeah! I just your face all over a hot pot now, didn't I? As if what you got BB smooth like this. See, like, Sunripper kind of joins you in, like, poking and prodding at him. He handles with a lot less care, though. Which seems to be... Huh. Okay. You didn't expect that, but I guess maybe that's getting under his skin. Getting touched.
Really don't like being handled, huh? Scoots just a smidge closer, drops her hand, and rests her elbows on her knees. So what? You got a necromancer in your pocket?
He actually smirks at that. Who doesn't these days?
Someone you brought with you, then. Interesting.
He immediately frowns. You hit it. Okay.
As we all know.
Yeah. Sorry, go on.
Necromancers are in pretty short supply, at least in this area, so clearly you brought a pet along.
Ooh. Give me a roll, but it's gonna be easy.
Oh, okay.
He's trying really Alright.
I know this man.
Yeah, he's trying really hard to hide it, but ooh, the pet word, I hated that.
Okay, I see. So not your pet. What? Sophia's? Oh, she's got someone, doesn't she? You don't like that.
His jaw sets. You can tell that he's grinding his teeth. You're hitting where you should. Now the question is, how do you use that to get something out of him? Poking and prodding, getting him mad, that's the first step. Now you need to make him talk.
Okay, I get it now. She sits back a little on her haunches, kind of gives him a more lingering once over. Alright. Okay, I get it now. That's why you're such a hard ass. You're not fighting for you. You're fighting for someone else. But she's got someone in her pocket. Someone that you want to keep safe. Want to make sure they don't get used. And so now, you have to play nice.
I can see where this is going from a mile away.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna say it now, regardless of what the situation looks like. I don't give a shit who or what is between me and you. The second you touch him, you're fucking dead.
He chuckles a little bit at that. Oh, sweetie, no, I don't think you get this at all. You, what? Want him to be stuck in this situation? Just want to keep playing the meathead for Sophia for, what? However long it takes for her to actually release him? Do you think she's going to?
He's defaulting to silence again. He caught himself. Like, he fucking realized that he said too much and immediately is kind of drawing back in. Especially now that, like, he has linked to you as a threat to whoever he's trying to protect.
Mm-hmm.
This is both good and bad for you. In one sense, you have a point of leverage. In the other sense, he's probably more dedicated to his job, his silence, and everything that you could ever have guessed before.
Mm-hmm. Well, considering what kind of a brat I've seen her to be, I think you're going to be in this whole situation for a very long time if something doesn't change. And at this point, she is one of the ones that we are working against the most vehemently. Why don't?
Give me a roll. Give me a roll to read the room, actually.
Oh boy, here we go. Gonna do. Goddamn, yeah.
For a lot of not skeleton people, it's kind of hard to read the tells on a skeleton. But you know Ivan well enough to notice the slight changes in his spine, his shoulders starting to rise up ever so slightly when he gets an idea. Your boss just got an idea and he's about to talk.
Immediately, she stands up and puts a hand on his shoulder. Why don't you think about what you want for the future for a little bit, marinate on it, and we'll be right back. And immediately before he can say anything, pulls him up and starts pulling him out of the room to be like, nope, we're talking this over. We need to know what's about to come out of your face.
You drag Sarupa away into a different room. As he goes like, "Why? I was about to be all smart, like, yeah. Why are you interrupting me?"
I know, and I'm sure it's going to be fantastic. However, I'd like to know what smart is about to come out of your face.
Well, he's got someone that he cares about, right? That's like the big thing, right? Got all the way back from wherever the fuck he was. All for this person, right? Yeah. Got big emotions and stuff, right? Yeah. So, I was thinking, what? We could, like, make an offer, you know? Clearly, fucking Toscano's doing a bad job at helping or whatever, doing whatever with this person, right? Right, maybe we just, soften the eel a little bit, like, maybe we can get that person for you.
Soften the eel.
I mean,
Pats his shoulder. Good, we're on the same page. Immediately about faces and walks out.
Yeah, I fucking know I was smart.
So proud of himself.
I'm proud
He's
of him
very
too.
Hunkers back down, folds her hands and rests her chin on her fingers again. So, you've had some time to think. How do you feel about the future?
Feeling cold and cramped. And he kind of just like gestures at the ground and his tied hands behind him.
She shakes her head. No, that's present. That's now.
Is it? I get the feeling that that's the only thing I can expect in the near future.
Clearly, you don't know us. And she glances over at Sunripa, kind of giving him the look of like, okay, now you can do it.
He fucking does like a little hop, like almost a little frog hop, like to get closer, and then grab this guy by the lapel and brings him closer to him. Or listen here, Jughead. I don't have fucking time for this shit, right? But also, I'm a bit of a bleeding heart, I am. So here's the thing. Whoever is person you need in your life, because clearly you need him. I mean, look where you are because of him. Seems to me like good old family's been doing a bad job at providing for this person, eh? Not doing as good a job as you would. Right? So here's the thing. We got hit pretty bad back then, just like you guys did. Some help might be nice. It's a deal you're familiar with. Muscle for protection. Except we's actually fucking honest about it. I will give you an opportunity to add or do anything, because this is the Sunripa method, so it's not the most subtle.
God, no. But that's okay. She loves him for it. She tilts her head a little bit and kind of leans an elbow on Sunripa's shoulder. This isn't about money. This is about loyalty. And we around here, she gestures at Sunripa, Ken, and other goon. We take loyalty seriously. You clearly care about this person. And we don't give a shit about the money. So at the very least, we're not going to sell you out. Besides,
Give me... Yeah, oh sorry. Finish your thought first.
Yeah. Besides, I'm starting to think that Sophia didn't give you an end date for this servitude. And I don't think you believe she will.
So, give me the final roll for this scene before our gaze goes away.
Okay, that's fine. We can do that. I'm gonna do. Oh fuck! No, I'm locking out.
Okay.
No, that's there, and then.
Give me a little push.
Push, please. Oh my god, Ken!
Ken's got this. Ken's got this, dude.
It's time to dedicate my one entire dice to this.
Ken, sort of hears the conversation carrying on. Sort of tilts his head, thinks about it for a second.
I just kinda wonder, right?
Like, he almost muses to himself over in the corner of the room, in the middle of...
What are you wondering, Ken?
Turns around. Ken,
What's happening in that big noggin of yours?
Ken, invited to the conversation, actually turns around and joins. I just kinda wonder, like, all of this hostage taking and stuff, isn't it, he tilts his head. Oh. He looks over, and in this moment decides to weirdly angle it back. A lot of pressure has been applied to cracking through this person's mask, but Ken decides to say the one thing, due to complete coincidence, that will allow him to preserve some sense of that, like, stoic disposition. A lot of that grit teeth, the iron mask. All this hostage taking. She must be really afraid of you. I'm sorry. I'll toss my 1d6 on top of it. That beats the hard.
Okay. Oh my god. That's great. Okay. With those words, you can immediately tell Piper that hit something. In the sense that almost like it's something that he had never fucking considered before. That she might be afraid of him. Which is interesting because, like, that reaction, you've seen it before, but that only comes from people who are afraid. This fucker's fucking terrified of Sofia Toscano. That is starting some gears, starting some movement in his brain. And with that roll, you now understand. Okay, the work is done for now. Now you let him stew for a bit, and you come back later. It might be worth, however, to try and get some information on your own, so you can come back with some tasty bait.
If she can, she's also gonna try and bring him back, like, softer to sit on, like, at least a cot or some shit.
God, that's what
Holy
actually.
shit.
Okay, this will be the last little bit of seed of, like, you mentioned the thing of, like, maybe I'll bring something back, and actually at this point, Sunripa puts a hand on your shoulder. He goes, "No, you don't coddle him. You don't make him more comfy. I know it's the right thing to do. I know we're not monsters. That's not how you break people like him. I know, if I was right here, the more you cuddle me, the more I hate you."
So what, we beat dicks to him to bond?
Nah, you just let him stew. He's gotta have time to himself. Time to fully enjoy what being a big strong man brings to him.
She watches him for a moment, seems to consider.
You know
What?
what? This is why
Why you
you're
look
the
at me?
boss.
You look at me weird. Why you look at me weird? Why you look at me weird?
She just
What? What the
reaches up.
fuck does that mean?
I love him.
I love his accidental leader arc.
Yeah.
It's
So much.
fucking funny.
What a freak.
He's such a weirdo. Okay. Our gaze moves away, back to familiar streets, and then into a familiar box, joining a man on the phone.
Yeah.
He seems to be listening to whoever is talking to him on the other side. He's not happy about it. A discerning eye would even say that he's sweating a little. I'm not sure I understand. Captain McCarthy, you left, like, yesterday. Change of command for an entire gate happening this fast is highly irregular. Was that his demand? What? Dead. And our gaze, once again, moves away.
Ricky G could have saved him!
Damn
This
it.
is how you know they needed to make Ricky G2. They gotta kill the captain.
I think it's time for a legend to return.
He was a good
As our gaze
man.
moves back in on another phone conversation. Yes. Yes, I am now one of their providers of weaponry. Sir. Sir, monopoly with people this paranoid is a wish upon a star. It won't happen. Trust is a big word in Libra, sir, but I had a trick up my sleeve that may give us a leg up in that department. As our gaze, once again, moves away. Now, before we go back in, the destination of our point of view is Bittersweet Limbo. But before we get there, I have a question. Who comes in first?
6XB.
6XB?
Yeah. B is just hanging on to them right now. She's just
Okay,
zoned
so
out.
B and 6XB coming in. Okay. Put you in the token layer. And get you to the page. Here we go. You're to the west.
So, as I was saying, good and honest. Honest and good. For real. I could bench that much. I'm ripped. I'm a ripped shithouse.
Say that again.
This entire time, you've been fucking yapping, and she has made all of the appropriate acknowledgement sounds
yeah,
of.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
Wait a second. Do they call him Dr. Bench because he can break that shit down too? Is he secretly packed up? I wonder about these things, you know?
Is he
Just
truly a nectar
absent-mindedly.
hunk?
They make the way forward and plop down in the fucking chair right over here, looking over at the new gathering of individuals. Hopefully, Chloe is blending in well with her new compatriots.
What has a Sneer been talking to her new clan member? What's been the topic?
Well, we already finished the first course, 101. So I think she's been getting a. It's kind of funny. She's meeting the gang. These three rats here were not the same three rats that were here like 5 minutes ago. She's basically like going through an introduction for herself over and over again, which is probably really tiring, but really important because you gotta know these things, and it takes a bit to introduce to everyone. It's a very like personal. If you gotta know, you know everyone type of arrangement. So it's important. She insists that. So it's been everyone cycled out over the course of the night, but she's been stuck in that chair.
You have observed throughout that she's actually been taking all of this to heart. She put a notepad, and you can tell that she has been noting down the names and also little things that she would see on the rats to be able to determine who it is. Secretary at heart, apparently.
Yeah, absolutely.
And she has been making sure that she knows every single one of them. She seems to be relaxing a little bit. Weirdly enough, seeing a lot of people in a short amount of time is doing great for her, you think.
That's awesome. the extrovert's finally allowed to go outside.
Yeah.
She leans over, looking at 6-6B.
Excellent secret recruit secretary. Yes, yes.
What do you mean?
Very good at taking notes. Very attentive. Thank you for recommendation.
I, Wink, don't know, Wink, what you're talking about, Wink.
I think you just landed me a job, 6-6B.
They almost pause and their eyes sort of open entirely, and they're like, "Oh, really? For real?"
She kind of chuckles to herself, and kind of goes, "It's interesting how the more things change, the more they stay the same. But I've noticed that perhaps one of the main issues that Clan Sneer has right now is a bit of a problem with administration and managing it, which I guess that's my strong suit. So might as well make it a good start."
Would you say you had a problem with administration?
She kind of like,
Sad but true, yes. Not administrators. Big, expensive, arduous undertaking.
kind of, just, like, adjusts hat a little bit.
Valuable position. Most administrators snatched up, taken away, way too busy.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So you're blending in fine here, then.
I'm working on it.
I see you made it through 101.
I have made it through 101, yes. Very informative. Brought to mind many things I never thought about in my life, actually.
Knocking down walls, opening doors. Creating windows.
Yes, very important.
She stops and turns over to B.
Is she aware of the 101?
B, are you aware?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Good.
I love it when you see the Rube Goldberg machine getting set up. You're like, oh, I know exactly where this is ending during exchanges.
Yeah.
Really just staring past the bar down out to like the back room, just like zoned the fuck out. Doesn't hear a single thing that's happening right now.
Remembering fonder days of getting yelled at in there.
Sort of like as you spend your time using and answer the rest, Madison comes over. Alrighty, can I get anything for you guys? I will have to say, you should try to stay off of anything alcoholic. It is still noon.
Yes, no, I in fact will have nothing. In fact, I have something for you. You've been so busy, we have not been able to update you on the situation.
I guess not. What's new?
Well, 45 minutes later, as I dump literally everything that we've done to Madison.
Oh Jesus! Like everything.
All of
like
it.
Okay.
Where's her
As
cutoff
the
point?
word situation comes up,
Yeah.
B will glance over at the rats and Chloe and go, should they be hearing any of this?
She leans in. I was about to say. So Sneer. You now know of the Undercroft.
Yeah. Let's get the rats in
Big
on
brain
this.
shaking realization is like,
And oh, this is truth?
Oh, yeah.
No, they made all of it up.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Here's the thing, right? All this stuff is like a big secret to monopolize the wealth of the information here, right?
she realizes,
Yes, I see.
She swivels on her chair, kind of arcs up.
Well, I understand. Yes, that's quite the devious task. Chloe.
Yeah, sorry, I'm still reeling from the fact that the planet is hollow.
Yes, I might need time think, though. Not too much surprise think, I suppose.
Saying that, one of the rats be
Yeah, go on the ground lots. It's not big surprise, price.
Always been hollow. It just goes hollower and deeper than we thought.
yeah, that's about right. Yes.
She sits up.
Third rat.
Honestly, not that deeper. I always knew you all big snicker and big laugh at me when I say Earth is hollow.
Sneaker rat.
She talks to the one that just said, I knew all that kind of thing.
Go inform clan, and we're going to have clan meet. Yes.
I don't.
Okay.
That would be incredibly dangerous for you to go.
Already gone. Already through the door.
Sure, why not? Why don't we just tell the entire universe about this? That'll be great.
I'm sure this will have no negative repercussions. 66B says out loud.
She looks at 66B like she's perched on the arm of the chair facing towards them and just goes,
You had better fucking hope it doesn't.
They also think it might also have negative repercussions for the other people that know, you know? Not just us.
They move over to this side. B, there's a presence behind you now.
What's your name?
Beatrice.
Leader of Clan Sneer, yes.
Raises hand up to just kind of raise a glass and then puts it back down. And then looks over.
So, you have access point, all you, to this undercroft.
66B's eyes sort of like peek back open. Wavy hand!
I see. What plans to do with this place? Yeah?
None of your fucking business. Why?
Ease my business now. Tell me.
66B
I don't
sort
think
of...
there's no argument or anything. It's just, no, it is my business actually. And now you tell me, and I will not give you any reason as to why. You just tell me.
Awful I love this thing. 66B sort of like 66B leans in and like sort of looks over. You're asking what our plans are?
Yes.
Well, the honest truth is, we don't have them yet.
Me neither. After all, I have just learned of this thing 5 minutes ago.
Well,
We are of pure minds, pure and innocent minds. We come to many plans agreements together now. Yes.
I love that this is happening. 66B goes, well, in that case then, if you're willing to assist us on the effort, I have just the man that you can call. So it's Dr. Bench's phone number.
This is the perfect cue for two strangers to open the door and come in.
Oh,
my
fuck me.
fucking
Well then, sir, I think we've found our way to the bar. Are you ready to go?
Yeah, man, absolutely. I just, I got some questions.
Yes.
You were like so smooth talking earlier. What changed?
Don't worry about it.
I don't know. I can only imagine. Maybe this is good. Maybe this is good.
Of course.
Bench, 66B absolutely just dropped your phone number to Clan Sneer to engage these rats in whatever plans we have to get our asses down there. That is now your problem.
He checks his phone discreetly, looks at it, and there is a no-sell face at all. The interior machinations are completely blocked out from anyone, even the audience right now. Sorry, no time to think about that. No time to think about that. No time to think about that.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yes, so if you want to contact anybody, please follow that phone number, listen to that guy. He's the main one. Blah, 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 blah. Meanwhile, fucking bad dog walks in, looks at the rest of the room, just like, hey guys, what's up?
Hello, welcome to Bittersweet Limbo. Have a seat.
Yeah, no, can do. Walks to the end of the bar, sits down at the bar.
Stands up behind generally like the rats.
Immediately,
Who are you? Fancy clothes.
this one starts to like pick at your fucking trench coat.
He turns over, pushes the hand away. Jonathan Thin, bodyguard. Please hands off.
Oh, that's a deep fucking cut. All right.
And I'm his associate. Looks over at you, looks down at himself, thinks, smooths his hair back. Jason Thick, 2 C's.
No, you're done.
Are you two good friends? Did you say that you're going through thick and thin together?
Yeah. Look at this guy. Already way ahead of the joke. Fuck yeah, man.
No sells at the joke at all. No expression, no response.
You gotta learn to read his expressions. He's laughing his ass off right now.
I'm in pain. Oh my god. Fuck you guys. Goddamn.
Speaking of pain,
Oh no.
Oh,
yes,
Okay,
sorry for big notice. I just figured it's time to figure out what next move is, yes?
Prefer to have a plan. She kind of glances
Yeah,
over at
yes.
the giant
Oh,
grouping.
many
Yeah.
people already. Hello, everyone.
She puts a hand on his shoulder. Do we know half of those motherfuckers? She glances.
66B stands up and
No.
immediately walks over to them.
He immediately says, "No, but I will pretend like I do." 6XP. Big reunion today, yes?
Yes, we're trying to organize a mission plan, who's going where, all of that other fun stuff. I was hoping I could talk to you guys about that. I've got ambitions.
What is plans? Ambitious plans, yes.
Well, 6XP turns over, and
So that's so funny because like as like all of this is kind of happening, you hear from the bar. Okay, it would appear that everybody here is here for a reason. Let's start organizing ourselves, maybe a little bit. We have tables. How about the people that have business with each other start talking to specific tables, and we just start going that way, huh?
6XP will listen to that and walk over to this table and sort of like, we'll keep Welch otherwise engaged walking over to this table here. Basically, like,
Gotcha.
gonna reserve him, start and then start making phone calls over here. 66B actually sits down and sort of gestures over to B.
This table and then this cluster, like she is eyeing these two so fucking hard right now.
Hey, B. Hey, B. It's me, Bad Dog. I was one of the mercs that Bench hired. Hey, I took the mask off. What's up? My name's not actually Jason Thick.
Not Jason Thick.
No. She just knows me by a different name, man. I go by a code name. I'm a man of many faces, you know? Some would say master of disguise.
Spicy quick man.
Yeah, kind of the best.
Not sure can trust.
Like turns to the other rat.
Oh, shit. I mean, some are calling me the best spy in my brother.
This is happening. B is just watching Bad Dog with like this slowly shifting expression from like irritation to confusion to just a blank expression, and finally when he looks back at her, she just goes, "Am I supposed to know you?"
Fuck, man.
Chloe reaches ahead and like pats her shoulder.
Anyway, right. He's gonna like lean over and start talking to Chloe actually, because these two are the team that are going after Orchid Asmara, and Bad Dog's like, no, I was told to communicate with this lady specifically and ask her what she's doing about this. Got it. We have successfully split into pods. The hell part is about to happen down here because 66B is going to call Bench. Okay, just give me 1 second. My good friend, Dr. Bench, said he wanted to be here but couldn't because he was otherwise occupied. As a result, he's going to be joining us on speakerphone.
Oh my fucking god.
66B is gonna put the phone down and basically hold it out to the rest of the table.
Oh boy, no, this is great. So you put the phone out and you call?
I call Dr. Bench, yeah. Your phone's still
okay.
Yeah.
I like to think that is the manic laughter going on in Bench's head right now. As he slowly descends into chaos.
I'm ready. Okay. I'm just thinking about. Okay. He picks up. Hello?
Does this man move at all? Does this man even...
No. Why would he move at all?
Of course not. He wouldn't even move the slightest bit. He doesn't shift even the remotest amount. This conversation carries on like it's not a big deal. Oh, wonderful, Dr. Bench. Leads him.
Yes, 66B.
Right now I'm over at Bittersweet Limbo. I was hoping to pick your brain a little bit and help put together the team that's going to be raiding. Shifts back.
Yes, 66B.
Yes. Oh, right. The team. I know exactly what's up. This is phenomenal. Okay.
God
well,
damn it.
I'm putting together the team that's going to be raiding the lab that I came into contact with on the outside of the city. Does that sound all right?
Of course.
Okay. The people that I'm starting to gather for it, I was hoping, I've got their numbers in my phone. Would it be okay if I contacted those mercenaries? We could use some backup. After all, we are actually raiding a pretty high-tier government facility. Does that sound all right?
Yes, 66B.
Hey, give me a humph. That means he's thinking about things.
6B nodding like, okay. Well, in that case, if I could call them up, the root of a lot of our problems, actually, and 6B will basically lay out like, yes, I want to go to the outside of the city, and I want to raid this facility that they came into contact with the other being that was like them. They need a lot of assistance. This is the source of the place that you've been getting fucked over from, looking at Welch, etc. The entire time, occasionally, Bench just chimes in going, yes.
And then he just says at one point, I see. I'm going to have to make a phone call.
Okay.
I'll text you more information.
Okay. Well, we got his approval, so...
Oh my god.
You know, it's so funny because the one thing that made that entire thing suspicious is that he didn't have any protest or any opinions. And B's just standing there listening like,
Don't
he's
worry,
being
that's
too
all
agreeable.
That's all on the B soundboard. On the 6XB soundboard, entirely different soundboard.
Fucking sick.
Well, basically, I was hoping that we could sort of, cut to the heart of the issue almost immediately, you know? Really roll in and get those guys. They fold their hands. As a result, the operation will be incredibly dangerous, and we will need an adequate amount of force to functionally strike back at this factory and find out what's actually going on. Not only will it get... I said factory, it could be a lab, like a creepy bunker. Could be a lot of different things, to be honest. But...
So you have absolutely no idea what it is that we're assaulting?
Which is why gathering intel is going to be part of the process and why I need everybody's help. And B, particularly why I need yours.
Of course.
Lauren Briggs has been fucking us over relentlessly up to this point. I believe it's time that we turn the tables on her.
There's actually someone pipes up actually from an unexpected source, as Chloe, who has been listening, because everybody has, kind of says, "Oh goodness, if it's Lauren Briggs that you're going after, whew, only going one direction might not be a good idea. She's kind of a multitasking type CEO."
Okay, so like, it's that thing of you hit him from multiple angles, and then, okay, yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down. 663.
So this is a setup to like step back from the table just a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's, for chat's benefit, right?
Yeah.
Lay things out on everything we need to do.
Yes.
So that we're absolutely clear about all of the various objectives. So we have the one that we just talked about, which is the overlay entertainment, maybe at least Lauren Briggs facility that you have managed to detect outside of the city. So that's one. There is the mouse thing, in the sense that he is currently researching to find warehouses to find the legacies of Merkwell, which he is doing that. Any information that you do find on your end will accelerate his research. So that's also something that you can do.
Perfect.
I'm trying to think. There is there is the contact with Orchid Osmara and whatever the fuck she has for you, which is her essentially bringing information to this collective, which probably means that you're getting in deeper once you talk to her. Like, that's kind of just a given at this point. Yes, Elora?
So, the facility that we're specifically looking into is supposedly an entertainment location? Like, it is tied to a media company, is that correct?
It is tied to a media company, Overlay Entertainment. However, that's the kind of thing where it is outside the city, which means that pretenses are probably off, so you don't know what you're going to find over there. As for sorry, go on.
Depending on what all they were, because if it is under that umbrella, depending on how they were transporting things and under what company, if it is that, we could try and reach out to Peter and Leon, or what's his actual name?
Bartholomew.
Bartholomew. That's it.
Yeah.
Barty.
Barty.
And see if they might be able to, like, look, like if either they know anything about what was brought out there, or if there's any rumors about what it was supposedly for, that kind of thing, to get like the vague shape of things.
I'm pretty sure it is also collectively known to this collective at this point that Marguerite Vero is in business with Lauren Briggs.
Yep.
We specifically know Margaret is in business with Lauren Briggs. She's expressed that before, and currently thinks that we're friends with Lauren Briggs.
Yeah. She sure does.
Fantastic. I basically...
So there's a lot of paths in front of us that we need to decide on what to prioritize and who to send where.
We also know that Lauren Briggs is working with the Toscanos right now, but at one point we also did know that the Toscanos were working with the city council. So there's a link there of either she scooped them up after, or they were working together, and there's a city council link, which could be Dumas, since Dumas also is the one who sent the boys to the different gangs, I'm pretty sure.
Is there...
That is the current theory, however, it has not been confirmed.
My dream told me the truth, and the narrator would never lie to me!
The narrator would lie to you!
Is there I feel like it would be a bad idea to reach out to Harvey specifically, because that'll be like, yes, we're sticking our nose into government business, but...
This gets into something I kind of wanted to do. I think it would be wise to reach out to the Shoshanis now that we have a small bit... Like, we know there's shit going on, and we heard enough to know there's shit going on, at which point it sounds like our next lead of information would be a very desperate political figure.
Actually, before that, we should be going to Yumi.
Fair. To be absolutely fair, you did not hear the conversation that Yumi has heard at the end of last session. That was only her, so you have not heard that specifically, but you know that Yumi is currently spying on them.
Yumi said that she had information be overheard, so once we get with Yumi on that, I think that's a good place to run for.
Fantastic. In terms of who to send where above table, let's use this opportunity to start to split into our groups to allow us to pursue these different leads, and then start to act on them, and we have a perfect excuse of 6-6 be like, hold on, I'm gonna call bench to clear this with them. To literally go above table and be like, oh, I think we should investigate this or go over here next.
Absolutely.
While bench goes on his own route. Okay. Let's.
The one I have exactly one favor, I guess, as the GM to ask. If we can somehow make sure that every group has all three of you in it somehow, it would be literally perfect, like chef's kiss.
Yes. Okay.
So we would need Jay in the dealing with the city shit, and we need a B character in the Orca Dasmara team.
I think I am running into the issue that I only have 2 characters is the problem.
We have to make another one.
I can have Ken. I can have Ken go with Piper. Basically, is the way that I think
there's another thing that you can do. Yeah. Technically, 6-6B can be in 2 places at once.
That's true.
Yes.
You wanna?
Are you gonna let your meat
fate a little bit?
I don't have 3 scenes with either of those characters, so we need a Sun Mouse.
That's true.
And that would pull Mass off research. That's actually a hard choice.
It's interesting. You do have 3 scenes with Piper at this point.
Yeah.
You've had 3 scenes with Sneer.
You do have 3 scenes with Sneer as well.
Okay.
And you have 3 scenes with Brendan Welch as well at this point.
So
You spent an entire week with Chloe. If you want to put her back
God.
in the ship immediately.
oh my god. You know that okay. Let's tease that idea out. Let's do that. If we have
God.
Chloe, so like basically we're splitting into 3 teams, right? There are the team that is the lab raid, which is our heavy hitters going in high risk. We're going in probably intrigue, figuring out clues, leads that lead us to infiltrating Overlay Entertainment's lab. Then we have the Orchid Asmara infiltration team over here, which are going into deep cover, doing whatever is required over there. The quote, dealing with shit in the city team, the ones who are ambiently on standby dealing with problems, which is Piper, because Piper has a lot of shit to do, in general, with the bloody bulls. I point at this creature. Having Chloe on standby with them, not in the infiltration team with these guys, seems like the wiser call for somebody who has been through this shit repeatedly. That way these guys here can back these guys up if shit goes bad. And / if we need to call Chloe in. And then we could tag 6-6 Body with Chloe, put them on standby with these guys. Everything lines up that way. Does that sound good?
Okay, so hang
makes
on.
a lot of
Let's
sense.
actually So this is 3 separate teams that we're
Yes.
setting up.
Uh,
Okay.
we can line the squads off. Let's take us away from our tables actually temporarily. Lab team.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just put 6-6B at the head for lab team, and then Jason Thick is the head for Orchestra team.
Yes.
Oh, there's another thing of like because that may influence on who you send thing.
No.
Literally right now, Den is bringing back 2 prisoners that they got on the
Yes.
past on the Lauren Briggs mission that you had before. So you might want to have somebody to be able to like take care of that because they will show up to the district soon.
Oh god. I mean, Mouse is here.
Mouse is here.
He's
You just
got
send them to
shit
Mouse.
to do.
He does. Okay, so
But that's the thing, right? Like that's where you taking over and getting information can speed things up and like keep things to normal because like he's not going to be researching on the grid side of things, but if you're researching on the more like social side of things, that compensates, in
Yeah.
my opinion.
I
yes.
honestly, B also wants to like check in with the prisoners anyways because they may have information on the facility.
Do you want to, in that case, weirdly like keep B independent for now and stick with Monocle on lab infiltration? Does that? Yeah.
I mean, that would take him off of Overwatch, but that's fine if we
Yeah.
wanted to do that.
if you wanna go and see the prisoners and what's happening with Mouse.
I'll put them here so that you can place them where you need
Give
them.
me the boys.
So we'll just stick her over here somewhere.
Give me the boys and give me Welch.
That is something, by the way, Bryn. I did want to tell you something too. I had intent when I went and I talked to I went and last session we ended off. I was like, I should get another one of them grenade launchers. Wasn't for me. My boy over here is getting a nice package. I'm buying him a grenade launcher and a full set of ammo with a money test because we need the heavy fucking damage for this.
Okay.
Unless, and I wanted to ask, there was one other thing I thought about giving him. He's a big guy, right?
Yeah.
Would you be willing to stat a minigun?
Oh my god.
So okay. So in this setting,
Yes.
minigun is like vehicle only. Like they're too big.
Gotcha. I get you.
The only reason why the knight had one is because
he's the
fucking
knight.
ridiculous.
I totally get you. I totally get you. Yes,
There's a huge part of me that's like, what if I got one mounted on me and then he shot it?
fucking dual tech.
That's perhaps a later concern though.
I think grenade launcher is.
It is definitely like preparations for going to the facility are definitely important like that because you are going outside and there has been, if you guys remember from the earlier sessions here, a lot of movement of the first around Libra lately. So it's not a
Yeah.
bad idea. Like the thought pattern kind of going towards, hey, maybe we need a vehicle. Might not be
Yeah.
bad, actually.
Let's get him a car. Legitimately, I think because Bench, I don't think Welch does not have any real, like, by the looks of how he's done before, doesn't really have any combat stats, any stuff like that. He's just like a guy who goes around,
He's
big old guy.
NPC, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I want to make him give him as many heavy weapons as he can, because it's great to give those to someone. They get the
Yes.
great
I
use out of
think-
it.
I think grenade launcher is perfect because I can make him into an assist with that.
Yeah, that's
that would
perfect.
be kind of perfect.
Allure
Yeah.
plus?
So, if we are going outside, would it be worth reaching out to Ray at that point? Because he did do tours out.
That's true.
Outside of the wall.
Let's get our boy. I love this.
It is known that he has experience fighting the first.
Yes.
I
Specifically
love this
also.
because our goal was, with the lab infiltration team, to have enough NPCs here that could die that make it terrifying. And putting
Yes.
Ray on that does set the fear level
Actually,
to adequate.
you know what? He's got a lot on his plate right now.
Get his ass in here!
Get him in!
Get our boy! Get our boy!
Oh my god, insane. You know what? Just putting a slight pause on the preparations. Let's roleplay the call to Ray right now.
Oh, fantastic.
To get him on the fucking lab team.
66B is like, well, you all are even more familiar with Ray than I am. Can you handle the call? Looking over at Weatherboy and Monocle.
I mean, are they here physically, or is this just a
I mean-
representation?
I'm down for them to
I'm
just
down to be here physically. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm here.
Oh shit, they can't see me like this.
The man stands in front, just holds body blocking.
Yo, who's that weird guy over there?
Is that a dog hat?
Oh, what? No, I wasn't looking at. It's whatever.
They turn over and
Yeah, we can give him a call. I mean, I thought you'd know better, but sure, yeah.
I have no sense of deep camaraderie with him yet. We have yet to bond over a shared mission. This will hopefully be the instance. Tell him to come along.
All right. Hey,
Sure.
Monocle, you still have his contact?
Yeah? Wait, why don't
Okay.
you?
he kind of turns over.
I spent the rest of that on a nice new phone. Check it out.
And you didn't transfer your contacts?
Look, I might be a tech specialist, but I don't know how to work with this new shit.
That's
I
some
like
stupid
I
shit.
work
Okay,
on
take care of
technology
it.
that's
Okay,
20 years
this
old.
is fine.
No, I work on military surplus tech
Ring,
from.
ring.
I do not.
Yeah,
I'm on
yeah.
the phone. Shut up.
Oh my god. Okay, so calling Ray.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It rings for a bit longer than you expect, especially since you know he's in the box of shame, so answering the phone is literally the only thing he has to do right now. But it takes a bit. And you hear on the other side, yes.
Hey, man, it's Monocle. You okay?
Hi. Yeah, sorry,
I'll take.
I just
that
got
as a
news that
no.
a guy I knew was dead.
Oh shit! Sorry, man.
Yeah, I didn't even like the guy. It's just implications. What did you need?
Yeah, right. Well, I mean, if you want something to distract yourself with, we've got a mission that we were gonna go into. It's gonna be outside the wall, and I remember you mentioning after a couple of beers that you had been out there doing some shit. But you might be good to tag along, unless you would rather not.
There is a pause. a long pause. You can tell that he's thinking on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
You can almost hear it.
And then he kept something that you did not expect today, or just like, yeah, you know what? I'm fucking done with this shit. You know what? I'm fucking sending my letter right now. I'm fucking done. Nothing that these people do is ever fucking good. They don't listen to me. This is fucking stupid. You know what? Yeah, I'm down for a fucking job. I'm down for fucking work.
Sure.
I'm coming right now.
Hey,
And he fucking
right,
clicks.
okay, alright.
Oh shit! I think I heard a bit of that. What the fuck happened?
I guess we're gonna find out. Hey, big guy. He's
On his way. It sits down and is just
Wow.
like,
Whoa.
What an incredible work at diplomatizing him, and good job.
Warhound here. Watchdog. Come in, Watchdog.
It's Beebson. Yep, Watchdog coming in.
Forward recruitment papers to Bittersweet Limbo, please. ASAP.
Recruitment papers.
Yes, sir.
Who you fucking got?
Don't worry, sir. I got a veteran.
on the other side of the room. On the other side of the room. It's been like 10 fucking minutes and they're replacing me. It's been 10 minutes and they're replacing me.
Oh my god. I love that the planning session is turning out like this. Wonderful.
so much drama over setting up shit. Oh my god, I love it.
You know what then? We don't fucking need them, man. We don't need them.
Mm-hmm. Of course. Perhaps a little bit suspicious that this is all happening right after you left, for sure.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Once again, Chloe reaches over and pats her back.
Oh my god, that hang on. I need to
What?
see something real quick. Okay. Monocle is just kind of sitting there in the chair. He seems to be deep in thought, and then he pulls out his phone, sends a text. Bad dog, you get a text on your phone, just like, hey, be careful out there, buddy.
Hold on. Let me roll my own.
This is probably our breakup text.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me roll today. Very important. Unlock this. Lock in. With the 10 doesn't even beat the easy. Instead, just looks down. A phone visibly vibrates.
Mine is easy.
Reaches down. Oh yeah, it doesn't beat the medium. It's like a fucking mid-ass response as he reaches down, looks at his phone, pulls it out, and he goes, "Thanks for the concern, but just the same." When a lone wolf howls, he doesn't expect his pack to answer.
Gets that back and it's just like,
The fuck does that mean?
3 wolf gifts.
Okay, no. If it's a lone wolf, why is he? No, whatever.
Sir, you should probably focus on the briefing.
Yeah, you're right. I can't get burdened down by all these painful emotions.
too much of a stigma for this.
Of course, sir.
Almost our cue, Weather Boy, you get the equivalent of like the fucking PDF, like those PDF you can sign digitally. Yeah, you get one of those on your pad. On cue as the door open and like, what's up,
buddy? He immediately wraps arm around Ray, drags him over to the table.
He fucking like immediately. I need to change his expression. Hold on. Immediately like swaps to like actually like all smiles and like jokes and stuff. And he means, It's like, oh god, it's good to actually fucking do something for a bit. Like, you're talking to a free man. I didn't even send them a letter. I just fucking called them and told them what's what.
Damn. That's
I've been feeling like doing that for fucking months, man.
That's
Holy
hard.
shit.
That's hard.
Congratulations.
That's
Thank you.
yeah. I'm glad you're happy about it. No, but seriously, you doing okay?
I fucking rolled up right to high command and told them that
Oh,
if they
high
care more
command.
about fucking marketing than actually fixing shit in this goddamn city, then I'm out.
Hell yeah, man. That's awesome.
How did
Hey,
it,
what
How did it feel?
what
to
was the
stick
final
it,
straw?
Yeah. How did it feel to stick it to Big Man?
You know, it felt pretty good actually. Might get addicted to that.
Got a big dog over here.
Wait.
It's so funny because like he you say that and like he looks at you and immediately goes, "Big dog, eh? What, you got a contract for me?"
he
Look, man,
slides
Big Dog,
the
it's
pad.
only literally one letter away from my call sign.
It's okay, sir. I'm sure this is only temporary.
It's too late. No, never mind. I'm not. That's fine. He wasn't even here. That's fine.
After all, I'm sure with a new team member, they'll want you back in no time.
Yeah, for sure.
We got a new contract. It can be permanent if you want. But I bet you're going to want to feel things out a little bit first. So this is just, this is like a contractor agreement.
Yeah, let me read it over. So while Ray reads that over, but now he's here. Let's pull back again.
Yes.
So it seems to me, right, that like lab team needs to do a bunch of stuff. Like they need to prepare to go, but I'm also realizing that lab team is not necessarily equipped to gather information or make preparations on how to get to the lab.
Yeah.
So it might be worth to like give the people who like who do more social stuff to like send them that way also.
Okay. Since the ambiguous doing shit in the city team is set to doing that, couldn't they theoretically fill that gap, or should we?
That would make sense to me.
Should we then, as a result, put B with them or B with us?
Oh Jesus.
Or
I
should
feel
B
like
be on
So
us?
no,
duty, yeah.
it makes sense. It actually makes sense to me that B would go with douche in the city for now, because here's the thing. At least for now, because here's the thing. You don't know where the facility is. You need to find that out. One of your main leads is Marguerite Véro, which Marguerite doesn't fucking know Piper or Snake.
No, God, no.
she barely knows B, but
Yeah, but you spend that like evening together where you were like there for her,
We were
like
in the bar.
emotionally and stuff.
Remember
You were in
that?
the bar.
Yeah.
she was physically present for that. Yes,
You were
projectionally
This-
present.
This could also, like, weirdly, this could be something that 66B talks to her about. Because they were the one that reached out. Like, I think 66B could do that part, but the rest of the information gathering, yeah, no. Like, no.
Actually, that might be okay. Never mind. Actually, then that might simplify things for us, because if 66B is ready to go to talk to Marguerite Véro and literally be like, "Hey, you know, I need some help," or whatever 66B will do, we can just literally have the lab team go talk to her.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Because again, 66B was also in the bar and was very vocal.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
And I'll just make sure to sign a box of donuts to get in the door.
Yeah,
Just take this. Take this. It'll get you in the door.
Just shit.
I can't believe that's on the soundboard.
Yeah.
Here's the thing that I'm willing to do. Bench. If you pay one more tick of money, we can literally just like all of the tiny stuff, right? Of like little equipment things, donuts, whatever you would
Car.
need money to buy, stuff like that. All of that taken care of for the future, for these missions.
Oh yeah, basically paying a like. What I'm gonna take that at is it's a classic like gear point where like you basically pay and you just have these. So we just have the assumption. Yes, Bench paid for this, so we would have this.
We've got
Exactly.
Give me our equipment.
Sounds
Okay.
good. Yes.
So does
Awesome.
that mean Monocle has a sniper rifle now?
You can if you want to.
Yeah,
I mean,
no, that
I would
includes
like
money.
it.
That includes, yeah. I'm sure getting
Okay,
a vehicle would be more expensive than one money tick, but I mean, we can work.
That
that.
I will count the vehicle as part of transport because you're also going to talk to a transport company person.
That's
So
true,
I
that's
don't want
true.
to like make you pay right now in case you manage to like swindle her or
Okay,
something.
fair.
So
Yeah, cool.
Fantastic.
but right now that one tick of money is paid for like okay you want your basic equipment, like if you want like rope or whatever, you know, your fucking adventure pack, if you want donuts to get in, a fucking taxi to make sure you can to and fro easily in the town. All of that stuff is now taken care of, so we can like put that to rest and focus on the more important aspects.
Okay, so in that case, we've got sort of a course of action for these guys.
Yeah.
These two are in infiltration. They're going in to go and talk to Orchid Asmara.
Orchid Osmara, yeah.
Then these guys are almost on standby with a 6-6 body. So if you could copy me and just drop one over here, and I will.
So we are taking the chances. Okay.
Yeah, I will.
Okay, so let's so.
Because, like, do
Oh, it's
remember
for
also,
Orchid,
that this is a
Alice
bit of me
Lab.
giving you, like, a devil's temptation here. Because remember that the more apart you are for like, extended period of time, the easier it is for the tutor program to find you.
Yes.
Let's
So-
give the GM their lovely plot hook.
So let's kind of split everyone up into the parties to try and get a
move
visual.
Infiltration over here.
That's why table is table is
Oh,
right
yeah,
here.
yeah, fair.
So you can just sit at the table you need.
Boop, boop. And then Chloe over here. Boop. There we go. And then please, I'll drag my boy over here. There we go. And now I point at B. Where are you going?
Where do you sit, B?
Where do you
I mean,
sit,
according to the laws of Bryn, that means she's going with the
Deep
assumedly
infiltration
complete
team.
stranger who she's allegedly never met before. So that's I'm gonna be so real with you. She's gonna need to be talked into that.
I mean, that sounds like our next bit of roleplay.
Can I suggest a little bit of GM convenience here in that case? You were talking earlier about the meeting with the people that need to come into contact with Mouse, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Why doesn't B go do that? And while she's off doing that, all the other teams will have split up and be otherwise occupied. So
okay.
it'll be like, okay, let's go meet up now. I've talked to the guys with Mouse, and 66B will be like, you know, why don't you go with these guys? They're great.
Oh my god.
That way we can have
That's
our cake
fucking
and eat it too.
Hell
You
yeah.
know what? I love that. That way she doesn't have a chance to argue.
Yeah, it's literally everybody else is already deployed. These guys are your only option. You do not know this is Bench.
She fucking doesn't.
Oh, that's so good.
Okay, we got it figured out.
All right, place yourself, B. Sit at
I'm
your
so glad to be able to
table.
roleplay with B, the character that's not so hostile to her.
Yes.
Allegedly.
I don't have any
Okay.
opinions. None at all.
Perfect.
Perfect. Okay. So a lot of things are happening now. It's kind of forming in my head like a vague order of like, it seems that since B has fucked off to kind of like go take care of the people coming in, we would do that first.
Makes sense.
And then we can do the Marguerite Véro team going to talk to her. And then what is they're on the middle team is on standby, correct? Like they're mostly, or are they doing something specific
I think
right
they were
now?
for information gathering was
Yes.
was
I think
the
they're
main thing.
information gathering. Gotcha.
I can find them a
Right.
job if we want to give them a job.
It's like it can be just general information gathering, and then it's literally like I will use them the same way we use the tick, right? Of just like when the GM need like a convenient moment, I can use them, or
I'd be down
we
to
can
satisfy
go
you.
simulation about it and like give them a specific information that they need to go after. For example, helping mouse.
I think we could start them with helping mouse, and then after that, they are a great odd job team. I think a great thing to follow them up is they are kind of on standby for when we get stuff back from Yumi, and probably try looking into that a bit more as well.
Yes.
That makes sense.
Speaking of which, I wanted to ask, before we go and chase down Orchid Asmara, do you want to talk to Yumi?
I think that would be pretty nice. Do we have time for that? Is it a nice time of day for that? I can get someone else to talk to Yumi for me, but
She said she would get back to you. Is the thing?
it's true. You're right.
The thing is that,
it's a date. I can't just send someone else on my own
Send
date.
somebody else on that date. Don't worry, bro. I got this. I can hold the fort down. You just go on your date. It's chill. Me and my new best friend will handle it.
What are you talking about?
Looks over at me.
oh my god, the fact that she's paired up with the guy that's now insecure about his relationships is fucking insane.
He turns over. Sir, if you're dismissing me for the evening, if I still get my week of pay, I'll be happy with that.
Yeah, of course.
He gives him a look. Right. He steps up and walks away.
There, now he's set up for the Yumi date.
He gets a message later saying your performance so far is about a 3 out of 5. Good work on the disguising, but you break character a bit too much.
I will pull back the curtain and stuff like that.
Yeah,
you
'cause that
can
would
go
be-
on the Orchid Osmara thing before Yumi gets back in contact.
Fucking come back!
This conversation never happened.
This never happened.
Okay, fantastic.
Fantastic. Okay. We have-
For meeting the people coming in, is Mouse going to be there, or is it just B?
he can be if you want him to be.
I can just put mouse there.
Here's what B knows. Den is bringing. Den has. Oh yeah, I haven't made the announcement. Den is officially now living at the event's fucking garage at the fucking Turbo Witch garage. So they are going to do most of their stuff there now. If you want to talk to Warhound specifically, not just your own characters, but like Warhound as an entity, they'll be there for an extended period of time now, which means that when they bring those two back in, they're going to bring them there.
Okay.
Okay.
Fantastic.
Gotcha. Honestly, yeah, I think it would be good to have. I don't think B should be doing anything on her own at this exact second.
Yeah.
So yeah, having
Okay,
Mouse would be a good idea.
Okie dokie. All right then. Then here's what I'll do. I will call a break so that I can set all of that up.
Good shit, guys.
Well done. Well done.
Well mission organized.
Well, mission organized.
Oh,
This
God.
is
How's it
important.
going? It is. It is important.
Importante.
Let me. Chat, how's it going? Are your missions organized?
Are your missions organized?
Are your missions
Are your
organized?
folders in order?
I'm gonna get some snacks really fast. I will.
Yeah.
Oh, does Piper have her dice back from the previous scene?
Yes. You had time to rest in the way.
Recuperate.
You spend time with your favorite bestie, Ivan Sunripa, so that counts like a rest. And by that I mean a shouting match that could have been completely avoided if he wasn't fucking stupid.
No, this is therapeutic for her.
This
That
is
how
relaxing
she
for her,
relaxes.
yeah. God. Yeah, chat. This is what we do here. I don't know if anyone is here for the first time or whatever, but
we're not on. We're not on break screen.
Oh, that's fine.
Why is it frozen? Oh, never mind. We are.
Okay,
What,
yeah.
my stream was frozen for some fucking reason. Anyways.
Jesus. All right. What was I saying? Yes. I like to have the decision on stream and stuff like that, just so that everyone is on the same page, that you actually get to know what the plan is. Which means that sometimes we will have, it happened in the past, but like sometimes we will like take time like this to actually, okay, what the fuck are we doing? Because this is both good for clarity of everything that's happening with the crew, with you, chat, and it's also good for me as I can start organizing things.
Absolutely. Honestly, I kind of prefer that because getting like the cliff notes is easy enough in chat, like when we're talking outside of calls and everything, but getting the actual details of like, okay, no, but this is where everyone is going and that kind of thing is so much easier when you're actually talking.
Yeah, talking, absolutely.
Then you can get clarification and not just be like, all right, this is what is in my head forever.
Absolutely. Okay, so I need to go and grab the two. I'm sorry, not prisoners. The two guests. That's right. We liberated them.
Exactly, and everything's gonna be great. Nothing's going to go wrong whatsoever. We're just gonna be one big happy family.
Gate 13, Turbo Witch Garage. Oh! I always forget that, like, sometimes you guys already have icons there. Because, you visit regularly.
We live here, don't you know?
You live here. My god, this is your house?
Yes. We have our own bunk beds.
God, that's kind of funny, actually, that, Oh, that means I need
glad
to...
that
Okay.
Edward has people living with him again.
I need to multiply the dogs.
So many dogs.
Many dog.
Well, as long as the howling doesn't start, it should be fine.
Oh, you know they're gonna.
Fucking freaks.
At no point when I started this game would I've ever have guessed that, like, oh yeah, Edward Nash is now gonna rent his garage to a paramilitary fucking private security company.
Listen, he was so interested in becoming a sugar daddy. What is a landlord if not the first step to that? I feel like this is how he starts really making the bread that he can fucking apply to this. What the fuck is that? Why are you doing this?
Oh, is your
Roll 20, please. Okay. All right,
good thing we made a break then. Okay,
Right?
so you're bringing Mouse to the garage, correct? Did I get that right? Okay.
Yes.
I assumed that's why I was like, location matters, because I was like, I wanted to give B the choice to not bring those people to the church. God, that's another whole fucking like area that has not even been brought up yet, because B has not been able to talk about the fucking church schism that's happening right now.
B has 1,000,000,001 thinky thoughts going on in her head, and she can't talk about any of them.
Mm-hmm.
And she's doing fine.
She's doing fine.
I feel
Mouse.
so
There we
bad for Bad Dog, but she literally never learned any of the mercs' names. She's
Yep. To be fair, he keeps changing too.
that too. Just like, oh yeah, I go by a different name, Bad Dog. And she's just like, what the fuck does this mean?
I don't
Who
know
are
what it
you?
means. I am so out of my depth here. Is it time? Is it time for the back? Is he still? I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think if we earned the mouse smile icon back. Because we are
I mean,
actively working towards this thing, towards the thing that he wants to do.
Now, did we earn it back? Or is he super
That is a good
excited about
question.
it? Or feel like, no, we don't earn his smile. His smile is his smile. We don't own it.
Yeah, no, it's a lot. It's like a lot that has happened. So I think he's still in a state, but at least
He
he's
might not be
excited.
smiling, but I know he's having fun.
Glass of chat. Let him smile. No, the boy suffers. Okay, so that's for the B scene, and then I need to set up the Margueriteville scene. Oh, that's fucking funny. Do I be a bitch? I might be a bitch.
I mean, you're the narrator. That's your job,
Yeah,
right?
That is my job.
Roll 20, please. Just let me get back in. Oh, thank God. Okay, alright.
In chat, I paradox. Let our boy fucking smile. No.
Back.
Welcome back.
Oh boy, I I walked away for a few minutes like, man, I like, God. I walked away for a few minutes and I'm like, man, everything's settled and I can walk away, all problems solved, and then realized I have to actually play in the next few scenes and do the next bit, and I'm like, I think I gotta move. I think I gotta play. Salute.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna do something that might backfire horribly, but nothing ventured, nothing gained.
I believe in you, man. You can do it. Unless it's unless it is Orchid Osmara. I can't fucking talk. I might be having a stroke. Christ.
Okay, so we have
The statement
mouse
stands.
scene, then Margueriteville scene, then B comes back to Bittersweet Limbo, and then we probably start on the Orchid Osmara thing?
Yeah, that sounds about right. Also,
That sounds about right.
I need
I'm
to
trying
check
to
on
think.
something real quick.
Oh, yeah. Because I was also thinking of like, since we have an actual mission for the Does Shit in the City group, it could be interesting to literally have them be like, okay, we need to find like dark spots in the grid and stuff like that, and find areas that all of that stuff. Are we sending them? Are we sending them to talk to the CEOs?
So, oh boy.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Unironically, I have a play involving them. The
okay.
talking to the dog might be a little more involved than originally anticipated.
Oh my goodness.
That's
Okay.
fine.
Interesting. All right. Do you want to share with the rest of the class, or?
6XP only has one move in their entire arsenal. They have a single arrow in their quiver.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It is. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for all the
Sorry,
carefully
it's
laid.
truther time. It's
Yeah.
time. I'm gonna tell you everything, dog, and then you're gonna know absolutely
is.
everything.
6XP is going. They have one move, and I look at the dog, and I look at this one instance, and it is betting. It's a huge bet, but it is betting on a good person's good nature, and that's it.
It's also your third scene with her. I think.
That's true.
That is true. That is true.
That is true.
I might need to. Oh my god, you're so fucking right. Okay.
Yeah. So right now I'm having just to make sure I didn't get that wrong. So right now I'm having the lab crew, so 6XB, Monocle, Weatherboy, Brendan, and Ray go to see the dog. That's what I got right now. And then Bee and Mouse doing their stuff.
Yes.
Which means that right now, I repeat the question: do we want Sneer, Piper, 6XB, and Chloe to go talk to our wonderful guests that we have?
Oh,
I think that would be funny.
13. To essentially to start on the get information from Mouse about the Merkwell shipments that might have been going around town.
Put Sneer in front of some capitalists. That's gonna be great.
Okay, yeah, alright, yeah, alright. That's fucking amazing. That I'm so excited. You know what? I was gonna ask who you're going to see first, but you know what? I'm just gonna put them on the map with the horrible houses, and we're gonna figure it out in real time when it's their turn. Okay. So that would be. Okay, so here's what I got so far to see if you guys are down. So I got Bee and Mouse go to the garage. Then I got Lab Team goes talk to Dog. Then I got Does Shit in the City team goes to talk to the fucking CEOs.
Yes.
And then I got B coming back to the bar because I really want to see how that goes. And then we're starting on like if we still have time, we're starting on the Orchidos Mara thing.
Thumbs up.
Thumbs up. Okay. So hold on, 'cause I know what's happening over there. So we have that. Okay. And then I just need to set up the bar because everyone is gone but the team for Orchidos Mara. Which is muck fucking hilarious. Okay. I am set up, so I'm gonna now take my break and be back. Entertain chat!
Chat,
Jingle the keys.
Chat, how's it going? Are you ready
How
for
you
some
doing?
total fucking whiplash?
You know, completely unlike any other session with NECROVERITAS, we've been so consistent prior to this. I know this is gonna be like a huge shock to the system.
Oh, yeah.
There's not here
Anyone who
at the
could even
moment.
remotely put up a defense of the district sure is not here at the moment. Darn fucking straight.
Can I have more key jingles? Jingle, 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 jingle. Jingle the keys, jingle. Live fan art loves Bad Dog? Oh boy.
Oh boy,
I'm so excited.
I'm so happy. This man with a brilliant and beautiful future in front of him with this shotgun that kills you instantly.
You know, it's kind of funny because Monocle having been established as like a weapons guy, the fact that that is bedazzled to shit is probably the only reason that he did not immediately clock that to be like, that shit's trash, put it back.
That shit's literally
right
a
the
death
fuck
trap. Why are you dual wielding sawed-off shotguns?
Yeah. He saw the bedazzling and went, that's gaudy as fuck, and stopped looking. Just like, no.
That shotgun has claimed more lives than most enemies. Listen. If he dies, then we get zombie bad dog, and then he picks it up again, and then if he dies, then we get skeleton bad dog. And if he dies
Depends
again...
on how much it blows him up, sir.
Yeah. But if he dies again, the shotgun can no longer hurt him.
Oh my god. That is not... That's... No. That's not how it works.
Listen, it can't backfire if he's a ghost. He reminds me of Terry Bogard. I'm genuinely so happy about that.
If it's packing fucking nectar rounds, yes, it absolutely fucking can.
Okay, let me rephrase. I can't hurt myself with it. I can only have other people hurt me with it.
That...
Therefore, I'm safe. Ignore the fact that he's acknowledging that this is more of a danger to himself than any other type of firearm.
God, it's so fucked up. Monocle literally has a moment of just like, fuck, I hope he's okay. Like, damn, Ray just lost someone. Like, he's not close, but like, that's my teammate. And then...
That's this stupid bullshit back in response. What the fuck? What is that?
A lone wolf never expects the pack to howl back. What the fuck does this mean? What kind of cryptic bullshit slam poetry am I reading right now?
It means I have a new call sign.
He's crying halfway across the room. That's Jason
sobbing. Jason Thick. Fuck off. God damn it. I
gotta rename his sheep.
Oh my god. I was in physical pain. I was laughing so hard. Fuck both of you. God damn it.
Okay, it's Jason
That's
Thick.
funny.
It's an upgrade, I guess, from Bad Dog.
Which he chose himself.
Yes.
That is Thick with 2 C's, that is correct.
Yeah, that is Thick with 2 C's.
Oh my god. Listen, he wants everyone to know that he's packing cake.
Yeah.
That's a whole bakery back there.
I don't think he's packing cake, but he wants people to think that he is.
Okie dokie. Okay, I am back proper.
Ah, absolutely.
I just snacked on something real quick because my belly was demanding.
The demands.
Demand.
You have a question?
Yes.
Yes.
Hello.
So, hello. As per the rules of NECROVERITAS, Bee and Mouse are going into a place with a lot of masked Randys there. If you two want to be any of these people that don't matter, except for their numbers, feel free.
Lovely.
Oh boy.
You ready?
Yes.
No, that's fine.
Okay. As our intermission is over, and the curtain rises again, we turn our gaze towards Turbowitch Garage, within Gate 13 as two individuals make their way in, finding it livelier than usual. Mouse opens the door for you. Thank you again. I can't say it enough. I really appreciate what you're doing for me.
It's honestly, for how much you're constantly doing for us, it's kind of the bare minimum.
Well, I haven't even been able to start yet on the samples we have. It's been so busy.
I mean, I'm not just talking about the research. You've done a lot before this.
Oh, thank you. Sorry, I'm not used to my efforts being noticed.
That's okay. How are you feeling?
Better now that we're doing this. Now that there's any amount of momentum, I guess.
No, it's...
You see his face, nothing has changed.
Mm-hmm. Well, she considers something for a moment. If you need to take a second, I know that all of this is a lot. Just, we can always step back.
I've had plenty of time to myself. I think I need to do things now.
Okay. And she
Kind of glances around and it's just like, there's so many of them.
yeah, you see a lot of mercenaries all in the Warhound garb, essentially moving stuff around, like putting crates down, doing stuff. They seem to be fucking with something in the garage, but you can't quite tell what they're doing now with that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. And you also remark that, like, to the west of it, where Edward usually is, there's also quite a number of them.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. You ready? What the fuck?
She kind of glances around just like to see if Edward might be somewhere in the other rooms, just like,
Guessing he's over by the computer.
Is there a specific way we should approach this, or?
she pauses before the corner and kind of glances back at him.
I mean, I honestly don't know at this point, considering this is incredibly unfamiliar territory.
You're standing over there. Just fucking come in.
I
We just got fucking business to do.
Yeah, Edward.
She turns around and freezes. And then grabs Mouse and pulls him back around the corner.
What is happening? What is happening? What is it? What is she doing? What is she doing?
She holds up a finger, just like, just even look back at Edward.
I'm not sure. It's I think I recognize one of them.
Mouse kind of looks at you and like, well, yeah, that's what we were told, right?
Not Theo.
Oh. Okay. What does that mean?
I don't know. Is the
She actually further away, just like fucking.
What? You can't fucking just like leave. Oi!
1 second, Edward. Goes
Yeah, we
back
kind of
over
like
into the
got
corner.
these two there for you, so like.
We'll be there in a second. I. One with the glasses. I am very, very sure that I knew him before when we were younger.
Oh, like a. He actually kind of gets close, like a member.
That is part of the problem. I can't remember if he was or if he was just another pilgrim in the caravans. We traveled in the same caravan for a while. We hung out a bit. I can't remember if he was. I don't remember. But I know that that has to be him.
Okay, well, shit. I remember in the files that Warhound sent, they were both at least they both stated they were pilgrims.
I mean, if he wasn't, I doubt he would just go blurting out that as a fact. This is. If.
She just runs her hands over her face and through her hair. She's practically vibrating at this point.
I don't think he will recognize me either way. At least, I'm pretty sure he won't. But I don't know what to do.
I think at this point, they already know, like, that we're here, which means that he probably saw you already. You were leading the charge. So I think there's nothing to it but to do it.
I mean, he might not have.
He reaches a hand and manages to touch your shoulder. Gives you a little squeeze. We are surrounded by allied people. Nothing can go wrong. I'm sorry to push, but I really need this.
No, you're right. I'm sorry.
Okay. I'm here with you. And Warhound is here, and they're on our side. Edward is here too. If you smell anything suspicious from this guy, you can just tell us.
She watches him for a moment and then finally nods.
All right. Hi, Edward. Sorry about that. Had to double check on something.
She very
Sure.
blatantly does not look at the other two, focuses purely on Edward.
You come in, you talk to Edward, and you hear from behind him, holy shit, Beatrice Robbins?
Oh.
And our gaze goes away.
Oh, boy!
Cut in 4K!
We go back to a tall, tall tower within the Copper District. The Copper Markets, one of the Copper Markets district. Let me find the thing. There we go. As a group of honestly heavily armed individuals managed to come through security and the various floors on charm and donuts alone.
You know, I'm gonna ask for one slight alteration to this. I will tag everybody
Okay.
else in soon. Can I have come in alone?
Oh, absolutely. Are they? So then, yeah. Just tell me where they are. Are they outside of the building? Are they on a different floor?
Waiting. Let's say waiting a good distance away. If this goes good, I want to bring her with us out, or bring her with me out of
Okay.
here.
Oh.
Yeah. This building's super bugged.
Yup, and I do not want us to be spotted with Welch.
Hmm.
And we've got this guy here.
Yeah. Oh God, what the fuck is he doing
He can
here?
come with.
Yeah, he could come with. This is not a problem. I'd say breaking into a cold fucking sweat. 6-6B makes their way forwards. They travel across the distance with the box.
Oh,
of donuts
hello!
in their
It's... Oh, it feels like it's been forever!
hand. It really, really has. It's so good to see you again.
Same here. It is so good to see you again. I am terribly sorry I have not been able to
It's alright.
keep in contact. Things have been incredibly busy here.
Same, on our end. Same. I was actually hoping we could catch up. My apologies. My name is 6-6B.
Oh, yes.
A pleasure to meet
I
you.
am so sorry. Yes, presentation. This is 6-6B, a good friend of mine. 6-6B, this is Charleston Smith. Believe it or not, I have my own secretary now.
Really?
Oh, he extends a hand.
That's great. That's wonderful. That's great. I love that. That's great. That's wonderful. I love it. Shakes hands.
Wow.
Wow. That's great. I love it. Okay.
Charleston has been an immense help, especially now that Lauren has been busier and busier with everything going on.
Yeah. Okay. So,
Immediately, Charleston whispers something to her. And she kind of like readjusts. It kind of goes, "Oh, sorry. There's a lot of NDAs happening. I need to watch my tongue."
Yes, of course. I was actually hoping we could catch up, potentially back over at the bar. Would that be all right? Do you have time to spare?
She turns to Charleston again, and he takes out a little journal, which you would assume is her schedule.
Yeah, her schedule.
I'm afraid with everything, with all the deals that happened literally this morning, we will need all hands on ship for today. But you might be able to have next week. Oh.
Okay. I've got a line of thought. The fact that this man is here means we're already fucked. The fact that this man is here, I walked in the office, and regardless of whatever the fuck happens here, Lauren Briggs is gonna know that 6-6B came to visit. Alerts are already up. We are already fucked unless, like, I somehow managed to snap this guy's neck. So.
You could kidnap him. You could snatch him up.
Like, honestly. No, there's no other move to make at this point. 6-6B looks over, here's the schedule, closes their eyes sagely, nods quietly, eyes pinched shut, and then they pull out their phone. And they dial a number. About a few rings later, they are connecting themselves to the phone of Lauren Briggs.
Oh, interesting. Okay. All right. Okay. Hold on. It's important. Where do I... There it is. It rings for a while. And then... Oh my goodness! 6-6B! It feels like it's been forever.
It has been quite some time, hasn't it? Their face splits into a smile.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Well, I happen to be in the office of Marguerite Viro. However, it seems her schedule is quite busy. Would you mind, perhaps, putting a good word in for me so that I might have a chance to speak to her?
Well, I can probably move things around so that you may have 30 minutes in her office.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Wonderful. 6-6B looks over at Charleston.
As you sort of like look over, she continues, You know, 6-6B, I have heard of a lot of things happening in my various businesses lately.
Really?
Yes. Now, of course, I would not be as gauche as to pointing fingers, but it is interesting that all of these things happened right after I talked to you.
Really? What? Hold on, clarify. No sense of, like, subterfuge. Like a brick through the windshield. You're like, no, hold up, I'm not picking up what you're putting down. What events?
Interesting. Well, it just so happens there's been a little bit of meddling at one of my facilities.
Which one? No, like, this isn't me being coy, actually. Which one specifically? They like, sort of scratch the back of their head. They're like, I have been exceptionally busy lately, and I've meddled a lot of places.
But please do tell.
No.
Let's catch up.
You start first. Hold on. You know what? Actually, sure. Fine. Let's catch up at some point.
That's a great idea, actually. Yes, let's schedule a meeting. When would you be free?
I mean, probably later, if I'm allowed to. If I'm allowed to have my meeting here, absolutely later. That seems like a good enough deal. Sure, why not?
Okay. She gives you, because we're not going to like go into too much specifics, but she basically gives you a place that's a place that you've been through at some point in the city. You can find it pretty easily. Not at Gate 13 this time, interestingly enough.
Wonderful!
And a time that you need to go to. Basically, the vague area is during the evening of today.
Okay, that'll work fine.
Mm-hmm.
That'll work completely.
And yeah, you can hear her tippy-tappying on the computer, and eventually she goes, There you go, I have arranged you 45 minutes in Miss Vero's office.
That's so kind of you, thank you.
Anything for my friends. See you later.
See you later, bye-bye. Clicks the phone off, squints over at Charleston. Alright, I just spoke for a short period of time with Lauren Briggs. I believe we'll be having that meeting. I'm about to make a mortal out of me.
I don't think
I'm about to make a mortal fucking enemy, gamers. This man's gonna kill me in my sleep.
Yes. Yes, of course. Yes. He closes his phone. And so you do. And he walks while keeping eye contact until he gets past you. And walks his way towards the door.
The mental image if they were all just crouching by the door and then they all just grab him the moment he steps out is really funny. But
Okay. Now it's time to fucking schmoove. 6-6B is aware of a few things. First of all, that this room is bugged to hell and back. So, everything that they need to say needs to be incredibly carefully monitored. They need to watch every word that leaves their lips. And they have 45 minutes. But they also have one neat trick to maybe buy themselves a little more time. I've just got to decide if I'm going to do it. They move their way over and sort of look over at the good dog in front of us, and they sort of smile, face splitting again into that same grin. It was thanks to your efforts that I have been put in correspondence with Lauren, and we have gained a good deal of insight on one another.
Oh, that's wonderful to hear. I'm so glad.
They remain sort of smiling like this, and it's up to their dice to decide how the rest of this plays out. Time to be fucking stupid. Okay. I inhale. I exhale. 6-6B makes their way to the center of the desk, sort of maintaining eye contact, those same, like, the area that the mist sort of occupies, splitting, lightly changing expression. We talked about quite a few things. Actually, she visited Gate 13 as well, and 6-6B is going to give a very simple report on on the events of Lauren Briggs' visit.
Okay.
While
Anything you leave out, or
I think,
because at some point the conversation got really honest between you and her. So.
It got extremely honest. Okay, with the red dice. It's time to make a decision about whether or not we're going to try to play the subterfuge style, or just go all in, aggro Lauren Briggs immediately and just deal with the consequences. No. The red dice gives an immense amount of shits about the people around 6-6B and would not risk the dog's life like this. As a result, they can't launch into the honest part of the discussion, instead leading in with a somewhat simple move of describing how 6-6B... Yeah, okay, this is how we're doing it. 6-6B describes how they connected with Lauren Briggs, but they do not get into the later part of the discussion, particularly targeting the area around Chloe. They stop dead at that point and actually skirt to, and then we had a very nice discussion about, like, Gate 13 and the residents therein, using Lauren Briggs' own very stately language to try to direct in that direction. While this is happening, 6-6B's body is going to shift slightly. Tendrils are going to make their way under the desk, and they are going to pass something on the down low to the dog in front of them. They're going to...
good to know. So this is Flesh 6-6B. Okay.
This is Flesh 6-6B, or this is armor, and then...
okay. Shadow
smoke.
tendrils.
Yeah. Shadow tendrils go down and through. They're going to pass a fucking recording of that very first conversation. The one where Lauren Briggs demanded the lives of 2 CEOs. 6-6B is going to pass this along to Marguerite in front of them and continue on going. Have you seen the news lately? Are you worried at all about your own position?
It is worrying for sure. My position, she sees the thing. There's a degree of, like, looking at you, but continues talking while taking it. There is, like, kind of like a confused moment until she reaches into her desk and, like, takes out like earbuds essentially.
Yeah.
Puts one in, starts the thing, continues to speak. But overall, it's mostly city council problems. The copper market does not have a say in those matters, and we basically just have to stick to our own and protect our own interests. It has been a bit problematic for transport in the city, however, as the protests have been cutting off a lot of routes.
Okay. So, she puts in earbuds and listens to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, we're going balls deep. And we are just trusting a good person's good nature. And if it fucks us over, that's just the nature of the game, baby. 66B, knowing that this room was bugged, had two hopes. They hoped that they would be capable of taking her away from this room and showing her the truth. That can't happen. That can't happen under these conditions, and as a result, they need to fall to their backup plan. Passing along information and hoping, against all hope, that she will discover the truth for herself, that she will be able to move on her own, that she will be compelled to make a difference, because that is the only thing that 66B can ever bank on. As a result, the recording that plays is very simple. Over the earbuds, their voice sort of resonates out for a moment. I apologize for speaking to you on the nature of your friend this way. You introduced me to her in good faith, and, for what it's worth, I am interested in her perspective, why she acts the way she does, but there is a reality that I have discovered, to some extent, what her desires in this city are, how she is, at the absolute core, the root of most of the danger that the CEOs face. I worry for you. I worry for your life. All of the CEOs that have gone missing lately, I have had a hand in their disappearance at her behest. There is a pause, a freeze, as 66B bites down. They need to make a decision at this point. Red wins out. But I'm not capable of taking a life like that. I can't. I would never. I managed to stitch together recordings of the request, but even those could be argued that they are fake. Instead, I can only confirm the truth the one way I know how. Contained here are the locations of the CEOs. They're hidden, the safe houses we've kept them at. If you doubt your friend even remotely, if you doubt her intentions, I beg you, please, discover the truth for yourself. The message pauses. A sequence of recordings play. They're all garbled, taken from inside 66B's armor. A simple trick. One of the oldest in the book. Something that even somebody with this direct a personality could pull off. But indeed, they could be fake. So, at the end of the recording is the only proof they can offer. Let's tell her where the CEOs are.
The information pre-recorded reaches her ears, or absence thereof, breaks containment, and the gamble is made.
Lovely.
As our gaze shifts away,
Oh, baby!
Jay, you absolute lunatic.
I am trusting the dog, and if it backfires horrifically, there is no, it's a huge fucking gamble.
back to Team 3.
Anyway!
Into the guts of Gate 13, we have some people that are in need of information and have people to talk to about it. Where are we going, gang?
Oh God.
I feel like we should just flip a coin.
I think Peter will probably be more less talkative right now in regards to. It looks like he's getting mugged.
Be sure they're not making out of the corner.
You don't
That's
know
so
that.
true.
You haven't seen that. You don't know that.
Let's go talk to Mr. Bartholomew.
All right.
He's got a nice big house, nice big rooms, nice big assassinationable windows.
So you enter and immediately he kind of
Is this not the door?
oh yeah, sorry.
Okay. We
I
crawl
could use
in
it
through
as
the
a-
window.
Crawling through the window. Yeah. He sort of looks around from his lounging on his couch, is like,
Hello, everyone. Welcome to my humble abode. How it going?
Yeah.
Who the fuck are
Sneer
you?
looks around, then turns over, and is like, "Who am I? Someone please stop her!"
Piper puts
Someone
a hand
please-
on her. Yeah, Piper puts a hand on her shoulder, kind of hunches down a little bit. Playing nice, remember? For now.
She steps back and crosses her arms.
Well, we were hoping to pick your brain about some blah 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 blah. Time to
So,
fill me
okay,
on in
so,
on
like-
this situation.
okay,
and be
filling
like,
him on in. So just to be absolutely right, again, trying to be absolutely clear on
Yeah.
like what information you give, etc., etc. So you're basically asking him about deals of transportation he would have made in the city
in the
with
city,
Lauren Briggs.
With Lauren Briggs, and if he has any information related to, like, overlay entertainment facilities, just literally like hey, do you know anything about this? Anything about this? Anything about this?
Well, in terms of the open palm stuff, sure, I've kept an eye on them for quite some time, especially in Libra. Although I'm not quite sure that the facilities I know about that way would necessarily be where she put stuff you'd be interested in. Apart from that,
Kind of like thinks.
deals. Well, you know, fellow entertainment company. I was kind of supposed to facilitate when she came into Libra. So I guess there is a little bit there. That was a while ago, though.
Kind of continues thinking.
What might be easier is like if you have something like real specific to ask.
What the specifications might be.
Like what do you exactly need from me?
So we're looking for information related to not only the facility outside the city, but any sort of warehouse inside the facility, right? Or, within the city. So,
Yeah.
Well, outside the city, if you know anything, that's happening out in the wastes, any area that overlay...
Waste.
Yes. Like, over any area that Overlay Entertainment might be spending a large amount of personnel and equipment to. Alternatively, if you don't know anything about that, within the city, any area that might be somewhat off the power grid, a large warehouse, yes.
I'll tell you right now, no fucking entertainment company has anything to do in the wastes except documentaries. So if she has a whole facility there, it's not officially under Overlay Entertainment.
Ooh, okay, that's interesting.
Like, the name may pop up in some, like, inner working stuff so that they can keep a track of it in their own systems, but, like, in terms of what's facing outside, no fucking way.
Fascinating. So, in order to do that, they would need to be using functionally either shell corporations or some secondary name. Interesting. Do you have any
Probably.
idea what that might be?
Well, here's the one thing I know. In terms of contacts or shell companies or whatever, you'd probably have more luck talking to someone from Novgorod, because that's where Briggs is from. That's where Overlay Entertainment is from. They branched out to Libra recently.
I see. Well, it's time to swap to the other apartment. Can you throw us over there?
I'm throwing you over there.
Perfect.
Actually, before you do,
yeah.
he kind of goes,
In terms of inside the city, like, I guess you said facilities, but what do you mean specifically? Are we talking like
warehouse.
offices? Are we talking warehouse? Warehouse, okay.
A warehouse that's specifically off the power grid, or drawing a relatively small amount from the power grid. Someplace that would be discreet.
Interesting. You know what? I'm gonna give you a number.
Oh.
That might not lead to anything, but like the thing with getting warehouses and stuff like that, especially if it's something that's not supposed to take away from the grid, that means that there's going to be some renovations that need to be made, right?
Nods.
That usually means that you need to have technicians do the work. And that means that you have two paths ahead of you. Either she got some, well, three actually. But honestly, one of them is more likely, I think, knowing her. Either she got with the church in order to get the renovations done, which is fucking no. Or she got an independent company in order to do that, which she might have done, but it's a little bit of a risk. Or she uses people that she already has, her claws in. Especially since, they're kind of desperate for work right now.
Oh. Fascinating. The 66B sort of turns their head. To ask for clarity and spoil the suspense, are you thinking about the pilgrims specifically?
That I am.
They nod. I was picking up what you were putting down.
Yeah.
They glimmer.
I'm giving you a number to one of them that I knew of because contacts and stuff. But it might be worth it to check your own channels as well.
Wonderful. There is somebody I know about that already, yes, is in close contact with them. Wonderful. Thank you very much.
Lovely.
Okay, now I can get you to the other room.
Yeah,
Unless
that's actually great
Oh,
because
yeah?
that information's already about to come in for the most part.
indeed,
We got a call out for every pilgrim that's
That's
basically
true.
signed up to do shit with Lauren Briggs.
Yep.
That is very true. On your way to the other house, do you try to give a call at all to this person or not?
Let's save that for afterwards. Let's gather all the information and then make the call.
Mm-hmm.
66B comes back in. Wonderful, you all are getting along splendidly already.
So you enter to see a Peter Moss cabidoned to the wall with a chuck inches away from his face as he turns around. Yeah, what's up?
Well, I had a few questions to ask for our dear friend from Nosgorod here.
Right. He kind of turns around.
What are you gonna do? You gonna just fucking stay
They're staring. Yes. No, of course. Yes, hello, yes. I used to be from Nosgorod. Yes, I can help.
Yes,
Actually, hold on.
Yes?
Would that, perhaps, secure me a bigger room?
This one. The depressed, bleeding heart sympathy stat. I mean, yeah, probably.
I'm
Okay.
gonna put out a petition to the universe right now. We just put him in the other room with Leon.
That's so funny.
So
That's
funny.
really fucking
Oh,
funny.
yeah, 660 yes, probably. I can put in the request.
Don't worry, Leon. We got you your bunk bed back, though. We gave Chuck the shitty single cot.
66B makes their way forward.
Will you, though?
And just going to, of course, call bench.
Oh my god.
Hello.
Hi, this is 66B. I'd like to, officially speaking, one of our tenants is requesting a bigger room in exchange for our information.
No.
No, really, no, really,
No.
no. But
No.
what if it's really important information?
Explain.
Fucking goddamn it.
This is my favorite bit. Well, he might be able to give us a lead on the shell company that is related to the lab, and I figure if the information is worthwhile, that might actually be something to grease the wheels, sweeten the palms.
This is silence for a little bit, like for a solid 10-15 seconds, and then you hear,
Yes. No. Ask him. I'll arrange it.
Oh, yes.
Move him to the other building for the time being.
Didn't for that one, did ya?
That was sorry, he must have gone through a tunnel or something. His voice quality changed rapidly. Anyway, looks over.
Wonderful.
yes, 6XP.
Oh, he's back. Anyway, yes, if you have the relevant information and it turns out that you give us a lead, then absolutely, yes, he'll arrange it. He said it himself.
That's absolutely delightful. Right. So, what I can...
As always, as all of that was going on, Piper would actually go over. Hey, Chad.
Oh, yeah.
Why don't we head over here for a second? Give them some breathing room.
Oh boy. He fucking walks over there.
Go forth.
Okay, so, God. So, back over here, Peter starts, well, in order to understand the various goings-on with Overly Entertainment, one needs to understand what Overly Entertainment is about. And Overly Entertainment is about extended reality. Or more specifically, AR.
Oh.
They are responsible for a lot of tech that has to do with HUDs and other tactical displays, etc., etc. Many things for the entertainment, of course, once that reached the public. But in their older days, they were more specific. The what is now a branch was the origin of it all, and the origin of it all was military.
Of course. So, I kind of wonder. They sort of consider to themselves, are they still in touch with any sort of primary PMC clients? Do they perhaps have a stake in individuals from Inc? Would they be able to exert their influence and have a paramilitary company? Not only do their bidding, but perhaps supply them out in an area that normally supply would be impossible to get.
That is most definitely possible. However, knowing them, they probably have those people come directly from Novgorod. There is a bit of a, shall we say, well, how to put this? There is rivalry and, tension between all of the city-states, but Novgorod and Inc, they do not like each other.
Then what military group has an origin point in Novgorod?
That is a very good question. It is potentially that's where the link is severed, isn't it? If she uses a military group that is specifically from Novgorod, some sort of private militia of some sort, then there would be no trace over here in Libra. Especially if she does some, sneaky switcheroos out there in the wastes.
But
at that point, there's basically no way to find them. But what you could find is transport that leads to those points of exchange.
6XP nods. How common are paramilitary groups in Novgorod?
Oh god, they're everywhere.
I see.
Every corporation has their private militia, my good friend.
I understand.
At this point, it's a matter of social status.
Understand.
That's without counting the Shadowrunners and whatever.
The what? They
Oh, you know, there are other type of mercenaries that do things that are not as flashy. The type of stuff that you do, my friend.
Yes, wonderful. Thank you. I am apparently, hold on, I am a Shadowrunner. Cool, adding it to the notes code.
If you think Libra is bad, never go Koskov.
I understand, so you would recommend tracing the points of contact?
Indeed. Especially that is where it's a tiny bit easier to figure that out. Because the wastes are extremely dangerous, which means that usually when there's a switcheroo, it happens at the relay. But relays are under the monopoly of whoever, founded them or found the relay point in the first place. Which means that it's heavily guarded, very secure, but also the tracking is quite heavy.
Well
they have to
documented.
know what goes through. Yes, well documented. So they have, because, they have to know what goes through. Their reputation is on the line, you know. So, which means that if she wants to keep this completely secret, she has to make the switching outside of a secure location. Now
Ooh.
that is an anomaly.
Outside of a secure location and still within range of the city. So?
Yes. From transport vehicle to transport vehicle.
I know exactly who to ask about this. Thank you very much.
I'm so glad I could help. I would like a very big room.
This is valuable information. Bench,
Yes.
do you believe this is enough?
Yes, 6XP.
Oh, he says
If
yes.
I could talks into the phone. If I could negotiate for twice the amount of furniture that we'll usually get, that would be what. Well, beggars can't be choosers.
We're gonna like, this doesn't necessarily need to be on screen, but the next destination is Edward Nash, because as an owner of a garage, will be the owner of a garage, also probably the one who's most familiar with radio signals. Combination of those. It's time to see the fucking event about this.
So, here's my idea. Here's my dumb idea. We're gonna go back to the scene with B, and it's gonna get interrupted.
Oh, fantastic.
Eventually, by our friends here.
Which will leave B alone without Edward Nash, because 66B is walking in and dragging him away, leaving B alone with this person from the past. Love it.
But before we get out,
It's fine.
I need mouse too for reasons.
but before we go out, this was happening in the background. Okay, cut the bullshit. What do you want?
You think I'm not just being polite so that you're not breathing down the stick's neck?
Looks over at Peter, boss. No, I don't think you give a shit about him.
Oh, perceptive for once. No, just wanted to check in, see how you're doing, if you've reconsidered being a sack of shit.
My guess is as far as you're concerned, no.
Really? So you're not gonna cooperate with us as far as figuring out who's fucking over the entire city?
I'm down to cooperate with those guys.
He points at 66B.
I'm not fucking talking to you.
Really? And why is that?
He immediately makes himself big, gets closer.
Because you took over my fucking gang, asshole. Because you ousted me out under the pretense of saving me from a hostage fucking situation. Because you humiliated me in fucking public. I'm not talking to you.
He watches him for a bit, sees him puff up and get big, and then just... Her shoulders shake a little bit, and eventually he just hears her chuckling.
You are so fucking stupid. You really don't get it, do you? You never ran that fucking group. You were a threat, not a leader. I don't know if you really get how organizations like us are supposed to function, but you can't just buy loyalty, and you sure as fuck can't scare it into people. And that's all you've been doing this entire time. You see, Chuck, she puts a hand on his shoulder and gives it a little squeeze. I've met, at least, she thinks for a moment, couple hundred men just like you. I even married a couple. And I can tell you right fucking now that the only thing that fear gets you is very, very fleeting obedience. And the second that threat is gone, nobody gives a shit. She pulls him a little closer and gets up, almost whispering into his ear, because I can tell you right fucking now, even if it was one of your bought puppets that found you down in the catacombs, none of us would have bothered dragging your ass up to the church. She pulls back and tilts her head a little bit. He can almost sense a smile on her skeletal face. So understand, you never earned being this leader. The leader of the Bloody Bulls. You're a violent, fucking sociopath that decided that he was going to bully his way to the top. And now you get to see how long the fall is from there when there's no one willing to catch you. So understand, cooperating right now is the only thing that's going to save you from a very rough landing.
Can you give me a roll?
Uh-huh. Nope, that's B. Hang on. Yeah. Hi
Wrong.
there.
Wrong one.
Wrong one!
No, wait, wrong scene. Cuts back to 66B at the office.
I'm sorry. Listen, I'm sorry. Stop. Feel bad.
Okay, and then... Yeah, baby!
Oh,
Love to
nice.
see it.
Okay.
She knows a meathead when she meets one. She knows these men.
So, this would be, normally, the moment where he swings at you. It would be the moment where you provoked him enough that he needs to defend his ego, essentially. But that's where change happened. It may not look like it now, the way he talks, the way he conducts himself. But right now he does nothing, falls back into silence, stews in it. And you realize, well, guess you have another meal that's cooking in the background now. Gotta leave him to stew in it for a while.
Yeah, she watches him for a moment and takes the hand off of his shoulder, pats the side of his face for a moment. You think about that, big boy.
Fucking hates you now for that.
Then he didn't before.
It's like he was stewing in it. Now he's gonna need like 30 minutes of calming himself down before he can think about things again.
As she comes over here, she mutters over to 66B. If you're gonna move, Peter, you should probably do it before we leave.
Understand it. Bench, does that sound okay? Christian is not at his microphone right now, but I think you can get a yes.
It would be very funny if Christian came back and immediately was like, no.
No.
You're not moving.
No, this is just a moment where Bench is completely inaccessible to the phone, and it's just like, oh, I guess the connection dropped. We'll just assume, yeah.
We'll just assume. Yes.
And so, as you guys regroup and leave, we find ourselves somewhere else. Hey Beatrice, he just called you by name.
That's
What? You know each other? What?
Luca, hi.
That's kind of crazy that you remember me. I didn't think you would.
It has been a while. It's shocking
You're
that
looking
you
great.
recognize me. That's very generous of you.
just kind of looks down at the ground like, fuck, what do I do?
One of the warhounds punches through the silence almost instantly. This one over here, who's just been like looking to the two of them. Wonderful! A reunion! It's a beautiful thing!
Yeah, that's fucking crazy, man. Like, we never get to do things like that before this job.
It's nice to be putting people back together rather than ripping them apart. Again, I was given Randy permission. I'm running with it.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm in character.
Yes, I suppose we can talk later.
She tries not to grit her teeth. This phrase is poisoned to her.
About that,
She pauses for a moment and then finally just kind of flits up over the table and closer to them. She glances over at the other Theo and then back to Luca.
I suppose you two have been through a bit.
Yeah, it's become quite evident that none of this has to do with the, well, I would say none of this has to do with the facility we were just in, but I think it has everything to do with the facility we were just in. It's just become pretty clear that we've got kidnapped.
Well, I can at least promise that you are safe here and in good hands.
That's what everyone keeps saying. It almost looks like you guys think you rescued us or something. But I'll tell you the same thing I told them. We were here out of our own free will.
And
she pauses and kind of... It's so uncomfortable having this conversation surrounded by other people.
My dear, please ignore us. It's like we aren't even in the room.
right.
None of them move.
What exactly do you think you were doing there?
Working, essentially.
Working.
I know it looks strange with the experimental tech and all that, but it's essentially the same kind of contract you will go through with blood donation for the Vampire Foundations.
And are you aware of the product of that?
Yes. It is a new form of VR immersion that's supposed to help connect directly with the cerebral pearl that will essentially help a lot of people manage to fish for sensations again. It's supposed to be kind of a help for, like, well, ghost folk. But, you know, obviously, this is an entertainment company, so they're going to make a lot of money on the side selling it to other people.
Luca.
I fully expect that, but it was a way to make money and
Luca.
support my friend. Yeah?
I think you two should sit down for this.
They actually kind of look at each other, but eventually they get sat down at this table.
B kind of glances over again, gestures for Mouse to come over, and she actually attempts to feign sitting on the chair. Does not just perch like a weirdo this time, and very clearly is trying to find the words in this moment, is fidgeting constantly with the materials of her dress. It's what they told you is a smokescreen. That is not the purpose of that facility. She finally looks over at Theo. How is he looking? Is he looking pretty out of it still?
It's so... God, obviously, right, you notice that he's not been talking. And he kind of leaves Luca to do most of that. How to put this? Theo right now, it's funny because it's like the exact opposite of the other Theo that you know. So it's very weird to see him acting like this, because he's basically acting like that introvert friend that you have that is really insecure about talking to other people. And
so they let their extrovert friend order their dinner for them. Yeah,
exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and so he's trying to be as small as physically possible, which again, really fucking weird to see Theo March do that.
Theo March, correct?
Yes.
As far as you're aware, is this what they told you as well? She gestures and kind of nods her head to Luca. It's just virtual reality.
Yes. Well, for me, it's a tiny bit different because there was an incident and I got amnesia, so they're trying to also help out with that.
She blinks a little at that. I see. Did they explain what happened?
From what I understand, it's when I was there before Luca was. Luca nods, confirming, and as a result, I went into one of the earlier machines and something went wrong. I didn't understand the technicalities.
He glances over at Mouse to kind of give a look of just like, does that sound right? Does that...
Mouse... God, that's interesting, because it's like, this is not directly the cloning technology we're talking about here. We're talking about the technology that they were used in the facility, so that's not the same thing. Mouse kind of shrugs. He never, like, I'm thinking hard, and I'm like, he never got his hands on that technology. He hasn't managed to go research that stuff yet, so he doesn't know for now. Like, there is a sample right there in Bench's apartment. Like, you could throw Mouse at it. It's just that it hasn't happened yet, from what I remember.
He's got so much shit to do at this point, yeah.
Yeah.
I need you both to understand that what I am about to say is not a joke. It is not a game. And I need you to understand just how serious this is. She glances at Luca and then again looks over at Theo. Theo, they have been cloning you.
There's a moment, and as expected, Luca is the first one to answer of just like, excuse me? I know you said this wasn't a joke, but you have to admit it's a little bit hard to believe.
She actually looks over at Luca. Do you remember me at all playing pranks?
Yeah. Hard to forget.
This isn't... I'm not fucking around, Luca. This is serious. She looks back at Theo. In fact, we can introduce you to one. Though I don't know if you want to. He is very different.
Introduce me to what? What? What are you talking about? Mouse kind of sits down. There is another one, like you, with the same face, the same body, and a lot of the same experiences as you. A lot of the same instincts, although a very different personality. I know that it is hard to believe, but I'm going to share with you a little bit. A legacy is involved. That sort of like adds an air of credibility to the situation. You can feel it in their body language. Theo was is still kind of the same, but Luca kind of retreats within himself a little bit, body language wise, as you know, they just saw a necromancer show up and be like, yeah, there's a legacy involved, so they're like, oh fuck. Mouse continues. There is a lot that we need to talk about. It's gonna take some time, and if possible, kind of looks around, I would like to do it privately. But there is a lot more to your history than what they told you. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I know it's a lot. I do. Which is why I want to make myself available for you to talk about this and give you any information I have, any guidance I can provide. I am very familiar with the subject, and I should be able to help. And interestingly enough, Theo kind of like looks between Mouse and Luca immediately pipes up of like, whoa, hold on, you're like talking of like separating us? That's not happening.
He will be safe.
Nah, if you're trying to separate us, like, that's all of your guys points at the various war hands will have to like step in. I'm not leaving Theo alone.
She glances over at Mouse and then back to Theo and back at Luca. All of this is going to be difficult and very personal. I understand your concern, but shouldn't it be Theo's decision?
Immediately, Theo goes, I would like Luca to be there. As you observe, it makes sense to you. This is a man that has nothing, no grip on the world whatsoever, and Luca has been his only anchor He's latched on to him like a fucking like a load-bearing pillar to his entire reality.
It would still be best to do it at least away from most prying eyes. Will be a great deal of sensitive information involved.
Luca again takes the helm. Listen, we've just been kidnapped by you guys. Wherever you take us is wherever you take us. That, at this point, is pretty clear. I can make that easy. That's, we don't want trouble here. But I will make trouble if you separate us. That's all I'll say. That's my only condition. I know I can't do much. He looks at all the others. But I'll kick and scream. I'll be real loud.
You really haven't changed, have you?
I guess not. By the way, in the background, Jay, Randy speaks to you already, and like has it covered. It's pretty fucking bold of him, considering we can just pop him right then and there. Like, what's the point? Like, isn't that like am I fucking hallucinating? Isn't that stupid? That's a stupid statement to make, right?
He clearly feels incredibly strongly about this. This is something to be applauded before all else. And yes, we could.
I don't know if I applaud stupid. No, I don't know about that.
Bravery!
Who the fuck is this man?
Boisterousness!
That's just happening in the background.
If it is all right with Mouse, then I don't see why you can't come.
She glances over at Mouse.
I'm conflicted. But I'm realizing that my conflict stems mostly from tradition. And these are uncertain times. And there's no tradition left to safeguard. So, I guess I don't mind.
She kind of reaches over and puts a hand on his arm.
We'll just have to make a new one.
She looks back over to Theo.
This doesn't have to happen right now. In fact, you should probably have some time to rest and digest everything.
She looks over at Luca.
We have not run into you as of yet, so we don't know if your circumstances are the same, but if you were both going through the same programming.
She pauses and winces a little at the wording.
Then likely there are others of you as well.
That's a lot to take in. As he kind of says that, Mouse kind of, can I talk to you real quick? And kind of like steps in that direction. In the background, just murmuring under his head, hey, they fucking go again. Yep, it's right behind that corner. Can't fucking stay put. As he gets over here, out of earshot. So in the reports, they're saying that one of them completely lost his memory, that would be Theo, and one of them did not, that would be Luca. If Luca is indeed not a clone, that might be the key difference with how the technology works and how it affects people.
So, are you saying that this Theo is also a clone?
I think so. I think the whole point of the experiment that they were conducting in there, with both of them in there at the same time, was to try their new technology on somebody who is an original and somebody who was brought out of the machine.
Use a control group versus the experiment. Fuck.
That's my hypothesis. I would need to... There's so much to do. I would need to have access to the technology and conduct some experiments of my own in order to get anything else. It's about that time. That the door opens. And a bunch of people come in.
Oh god.
Hey guys, what's up? How's it going?
Please grabs, starts dragging.
6B, hang on.
Yes? What?
No, let him go in. Let him wrecking ball. Come on.
No, Jags. Hang on. You know what?
Hold on.
Let's contest this.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Coming through.
And the ghosts stop the truck.
Oh my god. She would have to lock into.
I'm
blue,
down
correct?
to. Yeah, let's just both roll to die and then pick a stat and go for it. What stat are you stopping them with?
I guess it is gonna be blue.
Okay.
This is blue adjacent, so yes.
So you're re-rolling. Gotcha.
Yeah,
Same roll.
15,
That's so
15.
funny.
15. No. Sorry, I don't want to cut things off. Don't want to distract anybody here. It's just I'm making a nuisance of myself. It's me, Mr.
Let's go and hold her face in her hands.
Supreme. Edward, I need you.
Hello,
Edward, I
Nuisance
need you.
Supreme, what's going on?
I need you. I need your assistance for something.
What? I'm fucking busy here.
It's really important. It's probably more important than this. Probably.
Yeah. I'm an important man now.
So you are. You really are. And I need an important man's important time on my important task.
Well, that changes everything.
Can you both have this conversation over there? She points to the hall.
Oh, what? Oh, you want me to go into the fucking corner that you fucking claim for yourself?
We're loud in the corner. Let's go.
It's my fucking house. Are you gonna go to my room?
We're not, sir. We will continue watching them.
Are they always that loud?
That one is.
Drags Edward over. Well,
What's up?
we're hunting down the location of a secret facility, and you're the only guy with the brains and the know-how, and dare I say the good looks to pull off locating it.
Right, okay. Where am I looking for?
You're
Like
looking
beyond your secret facility.
You're looking for a secret facility where an exchange could be made that's simultaneously off the grid while being in a relatively safe location within range of the city, within radio contact, and also within transport range.
What are you saying? Like fucking outside?
Yes. Exactly, right? It's interesting. It's kind of cool.
I mean, it is
kinda cool,
interesting.
right?
It's pretty cool, yeah.
I didn't want to
cool.
Like, if you listened to this and said, no, the other thing I was doing was more interesting, I would have let you go back, but this is pretty cool.
Right. Okay. So, all right. Okay. So let me get this straight, right? So it's a place outside
Yes.
that you do an exchange from transport to transport
Yes.
that is not within one of the like forts that's like a relay.
Exactly. Well,
Fuck it, hey man.
while also being in supply range and also like radio
Also in
contact
supply
and like
range.
yeah, there's
Right,
a lot of
right.
factors to consider here. The number of
I mean, they
places
would
that-
have to do
yeah.
a lot of fucking radio for sure, because you have to like know where the thing, Yeah, actually, radio's the thing because fucking with like the first out there, right?
Right.
They can't stay in the same spot
Yeah.
because eventually the fucking swarm's gonna come in, right? So they probably have to change the fucking place all the fucking time,
Oh, they need to
which
move
means that they
it
have to communicate
constantly.
fucking constantly.
Oh,
Yeah,
which means we can use your thing.
which means you can
We
use
can
my
use
thing.
it. Runs back in the other room. Literal wrecking ball. Become back.
Meanwhile, over here, what's Sneer up to?
Okay. I think Sneer comes in, turns around, and sees all the warhounds in there, and it's like,
A viper's den.
steps over this way, and just kind of like looks around a bit.
Secretary, come here.
Yeah, it's very impressive. I didn't know there were so many of them. I thought there was only 3 of them.
Many armed, dangerous. You use weapons.
I use no.
We'll get you trained.
Oh,
Steps over.
I won't say no. As Mouse kind of hello, Miss Sneer.
Yes.
She kind of looks up and down and is like,
You need anything, mouse boy?
Do I need any? Well, he kind of like gets slightly closer and kind of goes. You wouldn't happen to have people working in various warehouse districts, would you?
Warehouse job, very common. They say we fit in pipe vents very well, and also need jobs when get them labor and
kind of consider that.
Would you potentially, would you potentially go through various channels and see if you could find out about something that a warehouse that maybe would have had renovations or modifications so that they would be off the grid immediately, right? That like pipes back up to where you were just on.
Yeah. She's snapping her fingers for the secretary.
Fucking practiced showing up exactly when needs to be.
Yes, we can look, and that goes along with a similar idea. We can look and find information, yes. Ask if anyone's seen anything weird, funny. Mouse boy.
Yes?
She leans in. And then she sort of like, kind of,
You know about thing, yes. Deep underneath, crust.
Just like a moment of like,
damn
oh
it.
boy. Yes, I do. I've been there.
We help with factory. I want to know more. What is like? What is place? Anything?
kind of thinks,
Ways down.
There is a moment of actually pause, and Mouse sort of, now that you're leaned in and everything, actually puts a hand on your shoulder in order to make sure you understand the gravity of what he's about to say.
Mhm.
The first thing that you need to understand about what goes on down there is that it is extremely dangerous. We are not the only ones to know of this. Others will. And they have ambitions, and they have guns. But that's not the worst of what's down there. Every step you make towards whatever you think you're doing leads you and your people towards facing something more dangerous than what you have ever faced in your life. I understand the need for community. I have lost all of mine to what's down there. All of them. So if you're going to go through with this, be very careful and be prepared.
Scary words.
she kind of turns
I'm
over.
not trying to scare you.
No,
I-
you are not. And that is what scares me, mouse boy.
She kind of turns over, to the other boys and then turns back around.
Tell me now.
She kind of leans in.
You say dangerous, yes.
Yes, very.
I understand,
People-
yes.
People will sell it like the benefits outweigh the risk. I'm gonna be honest with you. I disagree. And the people that will go down there will be people like me. People that have nothing left to lose. That is who you're partnering with.
She sort of just stops a little bit.
You make good case. Dangerous, best left to those specialists, those with ideas of travel safe down beneath. But make no mistake.
She kind of shifts her attention.
I still wish to know, to see, to gain advantage. If
She kind of
we do work, help, yes. Then you help us with things we cannot do. You tell me when the big businessmen, they go down, they try, take from us. They spend lives, take for them. We don't go act. Then they get it anyways on lives of us, on us who go get much money. Lust must fight for things we want to live, no choice. This is false option. We will all be down there sooner or later.
I'm so sorry.
I will not speak of matter. You too.
Fucking, yeah! Snaps to attention.
they kind of come over.
Much to think about before clan meet. Go find warehouses. Get people names. Get them for Mouse Boy.
So I have an above table thing for you because like you've been told that like she would use pilgrims, right? So as in regard of Clan Sneer, would you say that they work with pilgrims on a regular basis?
It would make sense.
Yeah, I guess it would make a good amount of sense. I guess a kind of another question: does the agricultural district work with pilgrims at all?
Oh, absolutely. All
Then
the
yes,
time.
yeah. Then that's the big thing. If there would not be any kind of special difference there for her, I don't think they do work with the clan. That's just a part of it.
Lovely. Then that actually, I'm just making note for my own fucking background clocks. Will speed up the process quite a lot because we have rats talking to pilgrims now, which is lovely. Okie dokie.
So when they run off, yeah, Piper.
As she's talking to the others, Piper will actually step up and kind of lean over to Mouse. Is there any way you can delay Sunripa finding out about this whole under catacombs?
He kind of looks at you and goes, I would imagine that would be your job.
You would think so. However, unfortunately, I'm not attached to him 24/7. So if you could make sure that those ones, she kind of nods her head towards B and 66B. Don't blab to him if you can. He can find out eventually.
I will tell them. The results are not guaranteed.
She shakes her head. They never are. All you can do is take steps. And this is mine. She just nods her head. Thank you.
Sure.
That's a good stop point for that one conversation. I think that was
Yeah,
good.
absolutely. Yeah, they basically continue to like whisper stuff like that, and it's just like over here it's like, holy fucking shit. Okay. Alright, so this is a cursory glance, right?
Right.
I'm gonna need more time to like
Yes.
find the thing. But there do be muck fucking channels going out.
Oh,
A lot of them.
A lot of them.
Here's the thing.
A lot of them.
Yeah, a lot of them.
A lot.
And they're coming from like different directions and stuff like that. So, here's what that means, right? Here's what that means. You were after Overlay Entertainment, right?
Yes.
Yeah, they're not the only ones doing shit outside.
Really? Okay.
This is like this is like a lot. This is like a lot.
There's a lot of them.
There's like a lot of it. So I'm gonna have to like fucking like go through and try to like pinpoint that shit.
Exactly
But
which one. Right.
Yeah, but I will call you as soon as I get any. This is priority number one. Now.
Oh, thank you so much. Is there anything I can get you? Do you want a snack? Do you want a sandwich? Do you want like 2 beers?
So I want like a triple McChicken.
Okay,
and,
done.
like,
Yeah, done. Straight over to Bittersweet Limbo. You're the best.
So, at this point, right, what I'm feeling is that we're kind of finished here, right?
Yeah.
And there's going to be more in the future, but I think it's time we catch back up to another place, and then we'll start on. We'll have our last scene being the beginning of the Orchidos Mara.
Fantastic.
Thing, right? Ooh. So. But what I hear you say.
But what other scene?
Nope. Unless Roll20 fucking decides to die on me.
Damn, that's fucked up.
That's fucked up. Oh, he doesn't want to.
Are you crashing Roll20?
Roll20.
I think I am. I think I'm crashing Roll20.
We spend an additional amount of time here in my wondrous company.
Raw.
Oh yes, of course. Joy for the whole team.
Raw. 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 Raw.
Fucking damn it.
My God, what a poet.
This is the Warhounds elite team. These are the guys at the top of the food chain. You can
I can kill 20 people in 5 seconds.
Oh geez, what did I do? Uh-oh, did I fuck up my folders? I think I have.
Shall we go to break? Shall we break real quick?
Shall we break to go?
Would a minute or
Should we
two
break to
assist
go?
you, sir?
I had I think I misplaced a folder that is just not showing up anymore, which is
Ooh.
interesting.
Yeah, refresh the roll 20.
It's not archived. I'll refresh again, maybe, yeah.
I've had this happen. It sucks.
Like, it's not the biggest folder, thankfully. It's just that the next scene was in there.
Sometimes it'll just also hide the icon for the folder so you can't find it and make it like a blank or dead looking link, which happens really often, and I hate it.
Oh, jeez. Okay. How do you
fucked up.
find them?
You refresh and it'll refresh the thumbnails.
Oh, you keep refreshing. Okay.
Or yeah, after you
I wonder if
refresh it once, yeah. And if you know the names of any of the maps, you can search them.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah, typing it. Where the fuck? Where are you? Oh, jeez. Oh, fuck. Oh, god. Oh, it's glitching like crazy.
Ooh, okay. Roll 20 throwing a fit?
Oh, yeah,
Chat,
no,
how's
it's
it
like...
going?
Hi, how's it going?
I'm putting us to the loading screen.
Minor technical difficulties. We'll be back in a moment.
Sorry about that.
No, it's fine. Roll 20 does this. Hey Jay, well,
Why no
wait.
shill?
Why not
My
shill?
God.
You're so right. You're so right. Hold on. Let me pull up the shill. We're Bryn, don't worry about changing.
Oh,
the
God.
music. We got an ominous shill.
Oh.
Okay.
We got an ominous birthday shill. Patreon shill, : dramatically points... Hold on. Dramatically points at the screen. Hey you! Yes, you! I see you toiling away, GMing online, wanting visuals for your games, but scrunching your cute little face at the idea of spending hours tiling the ground on Roll20. Wasting away at the idea of applying clutter to your scenes. Mummifying in real time at the thought of another Google image hunt for icons for your NPC cast that got way too big because you like making characters and have poor foresight for consequences. Well, did you know that over on patreon.com/BrynMatterjal, yes, that's right, patreon.com/BrynMatterjal. Here, let me put it on screen for you. I'm bringing it back from the BRB for 5 seconds. Here it is. Look at that. Over there, by giving me money to survive the AI apocalypse, you can download 100 character icons. That's just for $5 a month, but for $9 a month, you can have access to all that and over 30 maps in a style that you see here. Right here on the screen, you see it? And if you support me in that way, I can continue to make projects like this. You know what that means? That's right, you clever you! That means the number of things you get for subscribing to my Patreon will only keep going up! It's a potential symbiotic relationship between you and I. Just open your pores. Let me in. I mean, what? I mean, you can use all this stuff in your games! Use it in your streams. You don't even need to shout me out. I don't mind. You literally paid for my food. You think I'm gonna be a stinker about being name-dropped everywhere? Fuck no! Patreon.com/BrynMatterjal. It's a good symbiotic deal. You can't see this, but I'm doing the thumbs up at a hypothetical camera, and my hypothetical teeth are gleaming with trust me shine, and don't look desperate for money at all. Shill over.
Thank you, Jay.
Everyone we love the shill.
Oh, God. Alright, I found it.
Wonderful.
Meanwhile, in a big tower.
Oh, fuck.
A recording comes to an end. It is hard to gauge emotion out of a skeleton. They do not have mouths that can smile. They do not have eyes that can cry. But they have shoulders that can shake and hands that can tremble. As far as what we hear, it's the same conversation. Pleasantries. A little bit of business here and there. Nothing consequential. What she does, however, is misplace underneath her desk, since that's also where you reached with your shadow tendrils, a piece of paper.
6-6B will slide it back and pick it up carefully.
On that piece of paper is a serial number of a battle transport ready to go outside for a limited amount of time.
6-6B's expression.
It is not like a trail that you can follow. It's literally the only thing she can do, and that's give you a vehicle to do with as you please, not for as long as you please, because eventually it would start to look weird that one of them went missing. So you have to return it eventually. But for now, you have access to it.
6-6B in this moment that they're unable to communicate in this space wants to try something. They've been communicating up to this very point with an entity from a distant place that has functionally beamed thoughts directly into their mind by the criteria of other people. In this instance, they want to try to reach out to try to convey something to this person in front of them. No, they need to put in the effort. It's not for the sake of a scheme, it's not for the sake of a plan, it's not for the sake of anything other than they need to reach out in this exact moment. They focus themselves in on this, and Bryn, you get to decide if this works or not.
Mm-hmm.
This is literally nothing more than their own personal wish. A tendril of shadow darts upwards, seeing at a favor thrown to them. They acknowledge it, and their body doesn't react with relief, but instead with pain. The tendril binds in and makes contact for bone with the split second. They try to send the sensation over. It's an immense weight that they feel through their entire body. They apologize. They apologize with everything they have. Their face remains stoic, but for the person sitting in front of them, they can see the twitch in the eye. They can see the pain in the smoke. They are so deeply sorry for needing to cast doubt between somebody who genuinely trusted. In a world this cruel, this gnarled, and this corrupt, even the concept of one pure bond or relationship, a person that could believe in that and cling to it with their entire heart, is something precious. To crush it, they know that they have done a great evil today. Regardless of how this goes, regardless of how she might pursue the truth, they are so deeply sorry to the person in front of them. But to know the truth is still better than to live in darkness. So they apologize but don't take back their action.
You reach out, desperate for contact. Your message, more important than anything else in this moment. In a weird way, the gesture itself, discreet yet tender, could communicate the message itself. You get the feeling that it does, but that's not enough for you. You need proper contact. You need to reach out. You need to grow. You have a choice to make.
Ooh. They pause.
You need to grow.
Ooh.
And there is fertile soil right here in front of you.
Oh. Okay. Have they rolled any other dice? Weirdly, black 1, red 1, blue 1. Their final stat. One that feels itself very connected, rooted to this place. One that pulls itself and finds itself so deeply tied to the city known as Libra. They feel the tendril pause for a moment, and they don't focus in instead on the connection that they want to forge, the red dice, or the pain and guilt that they feel for shattering this relationship, for casting doubt on this relationship, the blue dice. Both of these likely would have pushed them towards an outcome where they sought connection more than anything else. The yellow dice is the one that stands strong, the one that remains rooted here. The tendril pauses. This is enough. It's enough. It has to be. They pull themselves backwards. The effort that they put in getting to this very room, handing over the message and letting her decide for herself what she was going to do. To seek further contact, to seek further control, to seek an absolute assurance here would spit in the face of everything that they did and they stood for. They understand, in this moment strangely, that respecting autonomy in this moment is a way to achieve further connection. They can trust. They decide to trust her. They pull themselves back. They choose not to grow.
And as the choice is made, we'll leave it here.
Oh, you ever sit on an eldritch precipice and barely hold back by the skin of your teeth?
More
Oh,
often, like,
God.
holy fuck, dude.
Oh my god. Thank you, everyone. So yeah, which means that next time we'll be able to start right at the Orchidos Mara group.
Lovely.
And go on for there. However, slight announcement. I myself, turns out I'm not a free thinker. I'm a trend follower. And the trend right now is that I have a lot to do and I need a week off to fucking work. So next week, no NECROVERITAS, because as you may have noticed, we're going far in like a lot of directions. So I need to make maps, I need to design stuff. Like there's a lot for me to do. So I'm gonna take at least 1 week to try my best to get that going. And after that, hopefully we come back. If we don't, I'll and like the hiatus has to extend, I'll make sure to tell everyone in the NECROVERITAS chat, which you can follow all updates and stuff like that in our Discord.
Indeed! I'm gonna type my exclamation point Discord. Here it comes, chat.
Oh,
Get
yeah.
yourself ready for
here
it. Here it comes. Discord. There you go. During this wonderful week off, may I suggest, perhaps checking out Beginning of the End, which is returning to our streams starting next week, and well, I guess starting Wednesday last week, but they're gonna start with the regular run next week, and additionally, perhaps checking out a certain show called Decolonized Dungeon, which is available over on the YouTube.
Whoa! It's actually super highly edited and like really well done, and also it's in like 20 to 40 minute chunks, so like it's super easy to consume and it's super bingeable. I'm just saying.
I hear it smells nice.
It does.
I don't know about that, but it's kind of rotting a little bit. You kind of think about it.
Yes, it smells nice, just like NECROVERITAS.
Just like NECROVERITAS. Hold on, let me show
you. Love the smell of decay, don't you?
Yeah, what about it, motherfucker?
Okay, that's all you wish for. You need to grow.
You need to grow.
Nice.
I'm going to grow to respect other people's boundaries.
That's fucking bullshit. You need to grow.
Okay. Let me swap over to the fan art.
Such a good success.
Oh
my god, I love it.
I love this one so much.
fucking much. This Imgur is put together by Pupcat Dude. Thank you so much. This 66B is created by NDX in response to while Bench and B are fighting. From BH Behemoth.
Oh my god. There's enough of us here to fill up the company softball team.
Ball? Where's the ball? I want the ball.
No throw.
Oh my god, screaming, lovely.
From NDX. From Pupcat Dude. Born Day.
Holy shit.
From NDX.
Interrogate you.
From BH Behemoth.
You don't like being touched, it sees. Ivan, prepare Operation Cuddlebug.
I really wish we didn't let Kyler the killer name it.
Cuddlebug time! Come on! You're gonna die!
From a poor fool. So much evil
You like that,
and one
chat?
good
You like
dog.
the evil meeting room,
Yes.
chat? You like that?
From
Human
Pupcat Dude.
can opener.
The human can opener.
Shit.
From
Really,
NDX.
Surely my zoning out will have 0 consequences. Yeah, sure.
Anyway, here's the backstory of the game. From BH Behemoth. I'm going to call Dr. Bench and put him on speakerphone completely unprompted.
No screaming.
Oh god.
From NDX.
Surely my absent agreements will have 0 consequences. Yes, 66P. Yes, 66P.
Colorized by BH Behemoth.
Happy birthday! Thank you.
A
Thank you
collaboration between BH Behemoth and NDX. Wonderful.
so much. Oh my goodness,
From
thank
BH
you.
Behemoth.
Oh my god. That's
I think-
Weather Boy, I believe.
Yeah, that's Weather Boy.
Oh yeah, you're right. Welcome to the
team. We can start training you in the art of the dog pile.
Is that like a sex thing?
Oh no. Well, at least not on purpose.
From NDX. Sad dog. From a poor fool. It's his rising
Oh my god,
knee.
the
It's his
dog
strongest technique.
prince.
The dog
Rising
prints on the
knee.
shoes. From BH Behemoth. Hold on, let me grab it.
Oh my god.
When the lone wolf howls, he doesn't expect his pack to howl back. The fucking Ballast McGee pose.
Okay, that's
Oh my god.
By
Rip that
NDX.
dog, or whatever your call sign may change to. You're not dead yet, but with that the
With
gun that
that
kills
kills
you,
you,
we
we
thought
thought-
we thought we'd prepare. Please don't explode beyond saving.
Good, be ready. From BH Behemoth.
You just made the gravest mistake here of your current life. You fucked up with the schedule. You fucked up with my schedule.
He, by the way, yes,
Yeah.
absolutely. You rated enemy for
Good.
he fucking hates you.
Why is he on speed dial from Lauren Briggs and not me?
Right.
What a helpful man. He's so on top of his schedule. And like,
I
you're
will come
fucking
at you
dead.
with the strength of 1,000 simps.
Wow, he's so dedicated to his job. That's a really good employee. He should probably be paid more.
I will come at you harder than the chat during an ASMR stream of a sexy lady on Twitch.
I don't know what any of those things mean, but I'm glad you're dedicated.
Thing or
From Pupcat Dude.
Yes.
BH Behemoth.
Just made an enemy for life.
From BH Behemoth. Hey guys, we get to use the thing.
Damn right, the thing.
Much jubilation to you in this exciting adventure.
What the fuck?
Sweet camaraderie. Raw,
Whoa,
raw, raw.
Holy shit.
Oh my fucking
Amazing.
god. Good shit, everyone. Oh, yet another
Yes.
wonderful NECROVERITAS stream. Yet another wonderful NECROVERITAS session. Thank you, everybody, for playing. Thank you to my fellow players, and thank you, of course, most of all, to our lovely GM and birthday rat, Bryn. Everybody,
Thank you.
give me one last round of screaming rats in chat as we wish everybody good night. Good night, chat!
Have a good night.